Alright, putting out a YouTube output. Like, honestly, we're already in December of this year. It feels like I put my Christmas tree up yesterday. Like, I put it back up in the box since yesterday, and we're already here. It's like, yeah, hello, Christmas tree. It's like, okay, I need to decorate it this weekend, because we're doing Sinterklaas in the Netherlands, which is 2 days from now. So, next week, I want to put up the Christmas tree. I could technically put up the Christmas tree whenever. There's no decorum, there's no rules to it. But for me, it feels better after Sinterklaas. So that is what we'll do. Let's see. We need ourselves like a chill house decor outfit. Where do we begin? Nah. Not as the Banshee Queen either. Where does one begin for house decor? Ooh. Nah. It also needs to work a little bit what we're going to be doing soon. Bob the Builder, yeah. We're also doing drops, by the way. They changed the drops again. You can now earn yourself a one-eyed mask. It looks kind of sick, not gonna lie. Oh, this actually. Yes. So that is, once again, watch somebody for 4 hours and you too will earn yourself the... Can I make this disappear? Is there an invisible shirt? Yes, there is. I could just be a Zara. I could be a Zara home decorator. Adikov, you too. If I would have a safety helmet, I would be so happy. I got ear muffins. You know, because it's gonna get cold and shit. October, blink New Year's. Ain't it just... the entire year. I watched a... okay, so I've been doing a lot of cleaning lately. As a deep clean for into January. And I've been watching a lot of videos. And one of them suggested the idea of time is going faster and faster and faster. Because the older that you get is the more routine you flow into. So a way of breaking that you're actually feeling like, oh god, time is escaping me, is by making different kind of plans. And by making so that, you know, the routine gets broken. So that definitely works. What is this? Snowy scarf. Oh, that actually looks super cute with the outfit. Yeah. Alright, then for backpack, what do we got? Backpack. I accidentally made a really cool mark. Okay. Shit, I was gonna go for homeowner, home builder, but then I just became royalty. Yeah, travel definitely works for that. What plot did I get? I still need to set one up. I did get the one with the stomp. At least if my guildies actually stick to the planning that we got. It should be okay. When we had like a website where we filled in stuff before we actually went live. And we had like a lot of plots still open, so we should be okay. Apparently, public is not available yet. So do we have something regal? Because now we're going for a theme, yeah? Now we're going for a theme. It's regal. I mean, I do love the Golden Ashbringer, though. Like, this one will always be my favorite weapon. But that's more like combat style, ain't it? Like, you can't just be running around with a shiny Ashbringer and be like, yeah, I'm home decorating. I could go with a green... I need to finish up Remix, by the way. Remix is getting closer and closer to shutting its doors, and I need to finish before they're gone. Because otherwise, I'm gonna run into trouble. Okay. Your character is still not 80? I need all the collectibles. Okay. I need to look up a FIA video and be like, oh, okay, that's how I get it in like a day. Alright, sort it. How come, by the way, they made the Ashbringer? So, my Ashbringer is a Legion artifact. They put it into, like, a different window. But then it's also just in the sword window. Doesn't that seem to be a little bit double? Lightsaber? Lightsaber? Why not? Let's call this, home decor. You got midnight, though? Ooh. So, did I accidentally make something really cool or what? I know it's like the Azara outfit, but I really like the cloak with it. Oh, that's actually... I love the fucking cloak. Okay. I really like this. Right. Oh, you got the mount. Let's go. Tutorial time. Start tutorial. We're teleporting. No, I still need to get all the transmogling though. I still want to level all the characters to max as well, so I get like a free mount out of that. I need to do all the things. Okay. Welcome to the neighborhood. Feel free to explore and have a look at the plots available. Speak to the stewards, familiarize yourself, interact with a for sale sign. Oh yeah, I don't have the new charge yet. Okay. Greet the steward. I want to go to my guild neighborhood, please. Hunt artifacts or quivers. Oh, right. Gotcha. Apparently, Brawler's Guild is next week, by the way. It's alright. We got a reason to come back online next week. And I'm very tempted, by the way. Somebody tell me not to do it. But I'm so very, very tempted to buy the auction house mount again. I am so tempted. Somebody tell me, nah, don't do it. Because otherwise, I'm about ready to get myself an early Christmas present, alright? Just somebody tell me, no, don't. It's 80 bucks. Do it! Just do it. You are a terrible influence, everybody. You are a terrible, terrible influence. Just buy it. Yeah, it's the auction house mailbox super helpful mount for 80 bucks that you can get. It's like the Brudersar. Yeah, why wouldn't you? Because it would be feeding into a very toxic and hostile environment in which my favorite hobby, video games, has been turned into a money-milking machine in which they can create pixelated items in exchange for real money. And by me giving them this actual money is something that it will perpetuate the system and make it worse and worse. How can I sit here and be like, oh my god, they're adding trader tendies to my fucking housing, and then at the same time give them 80 bucks and be like, please make more? You know?
A prospective homeowner. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Welcome to the neighborhood. We're ready at the point of no return. Ain't that the fucking truth?
Come as you are.
Welcome home. Let's have a look around. Let's go.
I do enjoy a good stroll about town. Let's see what plots are available. And if you have any questions or find your options are too limited, please speak with me.
Okie dokie. I mean, I know all of this, but I won't skip your tutorial. Don't worry about it. I'll check out the whole neighborhood. Apocalypse. Way! I'm very happy to hear that. And for me, it's like as long as it all works, it's a very low effort on my end. I literally just, as long as I remember, I'll just flip the switch. Very, very happy. What plot am I getting? I am getting number... God, what was it? 33, 38? Wait, why am I not seeing plot numbers on the map? It's because you only see a plot number when somebody's living there. That's a bit weird. Anyways, I'm somewhere around that area. There's a stomp and there's a spooky forest, and that's it. That's gonna be my place. Play Midnight on this dinosaur? Yeah. I had a friend of mine who was like...
The earliest register mentions an amnesiac dwarf found in the surf. Though his true identity is lost to us, this bridge he built serves as his legacy.
Sweet. Need a Gorgona equivalent? Aw, sick. You actually roleplay into the new house, yeah? Good idea. Where else would you like me to go? I'll go over here. Why not? So, this area, yeah? Oh, this is exactly the house that I'm gonna get. This is gonna be my plot. This right here. You know why? Because it has a Shrek stomp. And I can go, somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. And then I got a friend of mine who is going to live over here. And I'm gonna build like a penis statue and aim it at their house. Why? Because I can. That's why. I don't want to acquire a house, though. I want to go to the guild neighborhood. How do I do that? How many generations? What? What generations? Who, where? Go out and back in. Oh. Okay. Hadivax nu! Hallo! I want to drink coffee, but I can't yet. I just rinsed my mouth. It's gonna taste horrible. I'm not allowed to do it yet. Oh man. But yeah, last week I just lived on liquids, on soup and quark. Let me tell you, solids have never tasted better after you can't eat it for a couple of days. Like, oh yeah, chicken. Mmm.
I do enjoy a good stroll about town.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what plots are available.
Sure.
And if you have any questions or find your options are too limited, please speak with me.
So, I just want to go to the guild neighborhood and pick a house there. That's what I want to do, game. Town center, sure. Founders bulletin point. Hey, Divine Intervention neighborhood. Whoa, we're in. We're already in. Okay. Look at that. Elvorm, Briar. You had Thanksgiving? Oh man. Thanksgiving must be one hell of a party, I swear. Good food, good people. Hell yeah. Alright. A house costs 0 at this point. Hi, Elvor. I saw you. Where are you? Hi, Elvor. Hi, your neighbor. It's me. Nobbel. New to the neighborhood. Am I allowed to run an illegal gambling casino in these parts? See, I'm role-playing now. Ha! By the way, check the Mog. How good is this? Look, look, look. 10%. But you gotta dance. At least once a week. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Hey, we got a house. Welcome home, everybody. Home, sweet home, in our beloved Azeroth. It's time to come home.
This plot is a fine choice.
I know, right?
I look forward to seeing what you do with it.
Is the limit to your guild or is it a fan guild? It is not a fan guild. But Liana, thank you very much for the 63. I will say, like, I've always had the open invite. Like, you want to join my guild, you are welcome to join my guild. However, here's what I always mention. It is not a fan guild. So if you're going to join the guild expecting, like, oh my god, I'm going to talk to Nobbel daily and we're going to hang out, all the good stuff, that's not going to happen. But if you're looking for a friendly guild with a bunch of crazy people to hang out with and play the game with, you're more than welcome to join. My recommendation is always don't join for me. But if you're looking for a cool guild to hang out, you're more than welcome to join. There we go. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, damsel. I know, right? So I got a house. Let's go. Actually, 0 cost. I like that. Let me check out permissions. Let me actually do that. Nobbel rarely responds in the guild. I know. I mean, at the same time, it also completely makes sense, right? Like, whenever you see me online, it's usually to get, like, a recording or a quest done or chill. All of those moments are terrible to get in touch with me. But if you do want to get in touch with me, there's always the Discord, where I hang out far too much. So, yeah. Decor tutorial.
This house is what I believe they call a fix-upper. But you can gather and store away any of this clutter that you wish.
Plot access, anyone. House access, anyone. Sure. Wait, why can't I change this? Because you put it on anyone and not limited, you dumb motherfucker. Of course. Decor removed. I can do that. Yeah.
Your house is starting to look like a home. The items you remove will still be available in your house chest if you change your mind.
Okie dokie. Now what?
The house is looking much more orderly. You're fortunate none of that clutter was load-bearing.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
It's time to decorate. I look forward to seeing what you do with the place.
Place
Your
decor.
house chest is brimming with possibilities. Pull out whatever sparks joy and give it the perfect spot. The floors, walls, and ceiling are your palette. Place what you want where you want it.
Why am I not allowed to place this? It's an outside item. No, it's an arrow. Is it too big or what? Alright. Alright, place that. Yay, decor done. Alright.
It looks like you've got the hang of decorating. I
Uh-huh.
can't wait to see what more you can do, given time.
Honestly, already the house is perfect. Already the house is mwah. Number of vendors in town who will sell you furnish. Nice. Did I move well? Yeah, maybe. I could put in my house whatever I want, okay? Honestly, I would love if I could, like, interactive casino. Would be kind of sick. That's the one thing I'm hoping that housing is going to develop over time. Interactable shit.
Supply only the finest goods.
Oh my god, you're gonna empty out my bank account, aren't you? Can I buy all of this? Okay. Oh, it just automatically goes into your collection. How nice is that? It doesn't go into your inventory and you need to click it. No. It's just instantly in there. And for the higher amounts, it's actually like, are you sure you want to buy this? It's 150 gold. It's like, yeah, I want it. Yeah, I want it. I am adding to the collection. Hey! Only here's instantly. Oh. Fuck. Man, here I thought. Hey, 150 gold per? Yeah, that adds up.
Always begin with intention.
Uh-huh. Hello.
What do you offer?
I'm looking for what y'all got to sell. Oh, Jesus. Adding to the collection. So yeah, this whole collecting bit is gonna be wild. Long term, getting all the items and stuff is gonna be absolutely wild. Automatic. This is my second account, lost my main account, and I wanted to thank you for all being the lore master as you are. But then all of a sudden, my oldest brother called me after the 19-year not being in my life, and I randomly found a puppy in front of my house that, of course, I took in. Weirdest thing of all, I was so mentally down and angry at life, and I'm like, oof, I don't know, just shaking. Wait. Maddie, you're... What? So those are two events that are... What? You found a puppy in front of your house? What? How cute. What was it? Was it malnourished? Was it just walking around? What happened? Is it a Christmas miracle? Like
Come
what?
back anytime.
We have
You're still seeing the vigor. Is that normal? I think vigor is midnight update. I think. But I'm not entirely sure. Storming bean cellar stands. Uh-huh. Yeah, you could buy like multiple items in one go as well. Okay. There we go.
my goods will serve you well.
It's got in charges. Oh. Alright, yeah, it is charged now. You're still seeing vigor. That's interesting. That is not normal. Is it perhaps an add-on that is giving you that?
Form and function.
That is done. What do you want? Oh, you want me to get a lumber in the world, yeah? Do you give me the...
Welcome.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
Off with you.
Visit the smugglers. Why not? But I think that the Duskwood creepy area has a vibe, definitely. Like for me, the Alliance side, it was going to be a toss-up between either Duskwood or the higher hilltop sides over here, where there's like Sag moved in and Briar. Like this area is good. But for me, the moment I saw the spooky side in the announcement, I was like, yeah, I need that. Howdy, smugglers.
I offer High Mountain's finest.
I bet you do. Give me all your stuff. Give me all your stuff.
See you soon.
Even more? Jesus. I went to buy a cooking gas bottle, don't know the English term, and to the 3-month puppy crossed my path. Then I opened my gate, went back, called in, and took her in. She looks kinda husky-like and has 2 different color eyes, one brown and one aquamarine. And after I fed her, she fell asleep on my late dog's bed sleeping place. And I'm like, I could be reckless and wreckful-wise, but this is a sign to push even harder. This is really, really bad down mentally, since I've lost my dad and my yard mom in the 2021, so I don't know. I mean, when life gives you signals, right? These moments when they cross your path. I would say, like, a voice in the back of my mind is like, is it a puppy that's been shipped? Is it somebody else, their puppy, that they're now missing? Or, like, how, like, a puppy doesn't just randomly, unless there's, like, a lot of wild dogs out there, I suppose. So there's definitely the responsible voice at the back of my mind is like, okay, make sure to check everything out. Make sure that they're healthy, that they are okay, and that they're not, you know, that there's not somebody crying right now, like, where did my puppy go? But at the same time, these things don't happen, right? And when they do, take it with both hands. Especially with, like, your brother calling as well. Things lining up, energy flowing, yeah. And all the same, a blessing is a blessing. We gotta take those. Alright, I'll take all of it. I wouldn't mind a buy all button, by the way, just saying, please. Empty out the vendor, yes please. Can you get a Worgen themed housing for the spooky area? Not as of yet, but these are definitely things that they're working on. So, the exterior is currently limited to basic bitch. But I'm seeing, and please somebody correct me on this, Silver Moon and Night Elf. I know Silver Moon. I don't know Night Elf for sure. But there's going to be 2 new exteriors that are coming up in Midnight. So we know that this is something that they're working on. And one of the feedbacks that I've seen from people is like, oh my god, why is it basic bitch horde and alliance again? Why is it basic bitch orc and human? But for that I would say, like, you know, the game franchise is built on orcs and humans. So for their first iteration, for me it makes sense that...
Come, browse my goods.
They would, you know, pick this as their starting point and work from there. So hopefully at some point we're gonna get like the Worgen exterior and like the Goblin exterior and all the other exteriors that are available. As well as, what do I want to say? Oh yeah, the cross between Alliance and Horde. Like right now you are limited to an Alliance neighborhood where you can only use Alliance exteriors. And I'm hoping that eventually they're gonna find out like, okay, this is how we make both available. I've got deer in my backyard. Elvor! I've got fucking Bambi in my backyard, Elvor! Somebody once told me... Yo, I got Bambi. Call me after 9 years, still staking, so I've contacted my professor, a vet, to check what I have to do. 30-year-old, 12-year-old, 10-year-old girls, yeah. Still shaking, but she ain't going anywhere. Aww. Super happy for you, Maddie, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the entire instance, that is correct. Where it lies between the map of Elwyn Forest and Duskwood. I've been told that it's off the coast of Stormwind, but it doesn't actually lie anywhere on the map. It's literally like an instance place. And then the houses themselves are also instance portals. So what I eventually realized during beta testing is this. You could just imagine this being a fancy-ass looking portal, right? And then it takes you into your instance house. But with a big difference between garrisons and this is that you don't need to actively invite people into your group in order to have them into your house. They can just come in if your settings are set in that way. As well as you can decorate while people are standing next to you. And that blew my fucking mind. I was like, what? You can adjust your house while somebody's in it? And you can. And it's really cool. My character's retail is bugged because when I got the new quest, it won't track automatic. Any idea what's happening to my game? When you got a new quest, it won't track automatic. Oh, that's interesting. There was a setting for automatic tracking, right? Howdy! Welcome to the casino. We're still under construction, though. People can enter your house? They can. Grief, grief, grief. They, unfortunately, cannot decorate for you. And the moment you put them on your ignore list, they get vacated. The ignore list is like a ban filter for whoever can get near your house or in your house. Yeah. Security for miserable payment. Oof. 10 exams to be a certified vet tech. And I don't know. No, I understand when mom always told me life takes weird turns and it will surprise you, my sunshine. 100%. Yeah. Have a good day. Sarah, after my late sister. Aww. That's the name she first responded to. Beautiful. Yeah, so, if I remove access to the plot from anyone, can they still see what's going on? What I built but can't walk in, or can they not see anything? So you can see the outside. It's not like Black Mirror bubble. Hello there. Thank you very much for subscribing. So say you've got two permissions. You got one for housing access and one for plot access. So housing access means the interior of your house. You can have nobody in there. You can vacate specific people. As you can tell on the list, you can have like your guildies in there, your neighbors, your friends, or your party. And the same rules go for your plot. You can see here the ignore list. Anybody on your ignore list is automatically banned from both, right? In your house, if you change your permissions while they're inside of the house, they will immediately get the debuff and they will get teleported out. And they are immediately vacated out of your house. If you do it in your backyard, or in your garden, I should say. Like, I can approach anybody's house right now. I can go and fly to Elvor's house. And I can, with the speed with flying, right? It's not Elvor's house, but with like speed of flying, I could just chill on Briar's house on the rooftop. But if Briar has the setting that nobody's allowed in their backyard, the game will recognize this and give me a debuff and give me kind of like a 3-second countdown and will teleport me out of their plot. And by out of their plot, it basically means to here, to this little standing post. But as you can see, from here, you can still see their house. So I can still see whatever they're up to. I'm just not allowed into the backyard. Ah, the neighbor! Can I decorate your house? Nope, I can just see your plot. Can I? I'm just gonna enter your house. Can I go into your house? Permission denied. Oh my god, what secrets? Can you allow people access to your yard, but allow them in your house? Make a race to get in? I think you can, actually. Yeah. Didn't do the inside yet. Ah. But I could get naked and wait inside. Wink, wink. Sorry if I'm weird, or like I don't even know, but I'm like, fuck at the end of everything, and now there's a new spark for me to push even harder. You're not even weird, a little bit, Maddie. No, fucking hell. It's good to celebrate and share the good moments, innit? So one thing, by the way, about the homeowner association, which I find really, really funny, because I just imagine somebody at Blizzard having this job. If you see somebody's house and you're like, oh my god, they put a penis in their backyard. This is unheard of. This is against homeowner association rules. There's a little cogwheel here which says report. And then you're like inappropriate decor, and you take a screenshot of the house. And then you send a report. And there's somebody who is a Blizzard who has to go like... I need Blizzard to take like these pictures, and I need them to make a compilation of things that have been reported. Oh god, he actually gave me the key as well. You need to go do this to Mike right now. So Blizzard reviews it. So here's my thing, and this is something I mentioned during beta testing as well, Lenstis. The way that Blizzard does tickets right now, like actual support tickets, is AI, basically. And if it's not AI, it's the most basic bitch. Can you go check Wowhead? No. Have you deleted your WTF folder? No. Then we can't help you kind of responses. That's basically what their customer support went into. With, of course, exceptions, but, you know, how could it not when you have budget cuts and we have personnel cuts? So knowing that that is how their customer support is, how the fuck do you think they're going to do homeowner association reports? Like, are you going to tell me that there's going to be a department over at Blizzard where there's going to be like 10 people sitting behind a PC going over these pictures and go like, oh yeah, no, of course not. It's going to be AI, and if there's like keywords in there like, I don't know, swastika, it's going to be an auto ban, and people are going to be like, why did I get auto banned? 100% that's how it's going to go down. Yeah, same Vux. Same. Mass, absolutely. It's all gonna be if I am wrong, if there is actually a department over at Blizzard that's dedicated to this, I would love to see a report on this. Can you imagine telling your parents like, you know, this is my job? It's a little dangerous. I mean, at the end of the day, moving your house is really easy because the house is copy paste. Oh god, brain, why? Okie dokie. Let's go. What do I want to do? But yeah, moving your house is really easy. So, if your house gets reported and you need to change it, it's not going to be a massive issue because your interior is like its own little pocket dimension and the house is just a portal. So you won't lose your entire decor. It's just that, say that you're in a neighborhood, a public neighborhood, and you're in a spot that you really like, and you got mass reported by the homeowner associate mafia, I would definitely be ticked off a little bit. Hey, Yummy! Thank you for the 130. Absolute massive, huge insanity. Yeah? Is it the player house and it drags you back? Where do I want my house? Hello? Oh, right. Wait, is the stomp outside of my plot? Surely not. Oh, maybe you need to push the button and you can actually see, you know. Yeah, here it is. Come here. Cannot be placed outside a plot. So the plot is here. So how do I want my house to be? Do I want to look at the stomp? Or do I want it to be completely away from the stomp? Do I want it to face there? Nah, I want it to look at the stomp. That's my view. Yeah, there we go. Then I can go like stomp. Yeah. Oh, that's actually... Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. Yeah, that's gonna be it. You keep getting Stack Overflow errors when you exit the neighborhood finder. Oh, no. Is it bugged? Yeah. Like, honestly, so far I'm kind of surprised with how well this is flowing. Oh, where are my paladin pants? I'm sorry. There we go. I visited Briar's house. I was naked. Here's my pet skunk. Hi, skunk. Outside. Do we have stone? Do we have like cobblestone? Homestone doormat. Oh my god. Can I put it in front of the door? Wait, I can? Nah. Get out. Alright, that is very cute. I'm kind of feeling... I don't know if I want to, like, adjust it or not. Like, I was kind of thinking cobblestones here. I can, like, make a path, right? You do not own this plot. You want to bet? What do you mean I don't own this plot? You give me a grid. Yeah, see, I'm literally at the border. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to place it a little bit backwards. And then... Is it still lined up? Is there a lot to visit over at your place, bro, Halfie? Yeah? Yeah? Big ass street lights outdoors. Why would I need a giant street lamp in my house? Wait, you can't put it... Wait, street lamp. Street lamp. Lamp. What lamp? Different rooms and exact copies of the same rooms, only different sizes. Oh wait, I filtered it outdoors, indoors. Wait, why is that indoors? What? That is such a good question. Huh. Zayster! Technically, it's a 32-month streak, but I had a different account back then. Anyway, how are you, gorgeous? Howdy, Zayster. Thank you very much for the 18. Mwah. I'm doing good, thank you. Doing really, really good. We got a new patch. We got to finally decorate a little bit with the... We got to decorate a little bit, but the housing is actually in. We got some new stories to dive into. Yeah. No spoilerinos today. Apple trees. They've got the apple trees. Boots with the fur. The whole club looking at her. She hit the floor. Next thing she knows, shorty got low. Okay, so we need to check something, which is, does the trick still work? So, do we have planks? Just regular old plank. Do I have a plank? I have a beam. Yes. 1, 2. Wait, I need you to snap together. Why don't you do that? Do you no longer do that? Huh. Wait, you no longer attach stuff together? Press C. C is grid though. Now you're thinking V. But if I remove clipping, then it will... Like this is collision, right? It used to snap together like one item. Maybe in advanced mode, let me check it out. So what happened on PTR was that we realized we could actually snap things together. And as they were one item, they were movable as one single thing. But it turns out they fixed that. Huh. Wait, how does that work? Because I'm pretty sure you could, like, change size altogether, right? Interesting. Huh, alright. Well, that's one way of fixing it, I suppose. That's kind of smart, actually. Come here. I'm gonna hide my entrance. Yeah, so it like registers last position that you put it in. Interesting. Okay. Is there a duplicate button yet? I don't think so, huh? Dang it. Hello. I know, I work out. So I really wish that I could make like the underneath disappear. That's kind of the design idea that I had. Like if you look at it, there's just no roof underneath it anymore. The one on the right works well because it has like the hangover thing going on. But oh well. Oh no! Woo! Okay. Crisis averted. So why can't I pick up the house and just, you know, move it? That's my house. Edit house. Permissions. Huh. Yeah, I heard someone else that mentioned it as well, Dagami. Yeah. Am I not allowed to customize the outside of my house yet because of the renown system? You may place 200 decorations. It's the last button on the list. Edit house exterior. Thank you. I've tested this before. Wait, why is none locked? Doors can't be removed. Oh, right, okay. Alright, cool. Brown. I could be brown. I could be blue. I could be fire alley. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, no. Ah. Yes. Oh, shuttered window all the way. Oh, you can only have one entry then, I take it. Oh, okay. Yellow looks like this. I like slope, to be honest. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay. So these are right. So can I not change the roof entire? Surely I can. You can't? Huh. Okay. You can add towers and shit, but you just can't change what's underneath. It always needs to be blue. You made your own back door. Ah. You can have a second exit. You just need to go indoors and put a front door wherever you want. Interact with the front door. Teleport you out of the house. Okay. Huh. You can change the color, though. You could at least on the beta. Ooh, that's rough. Tall brick chimney. Simple chimney. Yeah. And this one goes on 0. Mage towers. Holy shit. Okie dokie. Oh my god, I can make a castle. A watchtower! Nah. My house is way too tiny for a watchtower, though. Oh, you are so smart, team. Thank you. Stonework or stucco? I kind of like stonework. I don't have cottage yet. Why not? It's not collected. Ah, okay. Sloped or square? Oh, definitely square. Roof color. Mustard. Violet. Crimson. Nutmeg. Oh, definitely forest. Ah, yeah. So, wait. Now that I changed that, did it just fucking alter the entire thing again, didn't it? Okie dokie. I just saw it, Lance. Oh well. It's okay. I'll do it again. I now know what I want, so that's fine. And then here, I'll try to make a second, I'll make a second thingy. Those square domers are awesome. Crowd! Hello, Figment for the 43! Please tell me your housing wisdom. Here's some housing wisdom for you. Make sure to adjust the coloring on the outside and make sure that this on the right is done before you add fixtures, because the game will not appreciate it if you do it afterwards. So, did you make a choice, Krolt? Are you joining, or are you like, nah, the whole currency thing has killed it for me? It's not aligned properly. No. Oh, why? Why is the window facing to the side and the other window is facing to the front? Howdy, Shia. Welcome to the stream. 80% no, 20% a cool furniture picture away of a yes. All right, cool. You know, hey, who knows? Maybe I get lucky today. Win the epic edition. I wish I could rotate this. Oh, I see what's going on. It's the way that I face it. So if I face a different way, will it then adjust it? It will not. It just has a fixed position because it's like, that's how we like to do it. Okay. Ah, whatever. I actually quite like that. It's expensive to have items to use. The basic tables and such. Like, I want to get 70 tables. How much are we talking? I was just buying stuff from the vendors between 50 to 150 gold. So those are the prices there, and it will very much depend on what kind of item you want to get. Can you put the towers on the side roofs and keep the middle flat? Not at this point in time. Maybe with a bigger house. But what I have right now is this. These are the options that they gave me. So I could only put the towers at the tower spot, and the roof windows at the roof window spot. Yeah, I actually quite like how this looks. I'm not happy with the bush around it now, but that's okay. We can remove that. Can use it as a jumping game. Way. Yeah. Alright, so now the indoors. Welcome to my house. Wait, no, go away. And while I appreciate your music, I really do, I need something else. Grofile, hello! That's better. I actually read comments from people like, "Oh my god, WoW is turned into Sims now. It's over, man. It's over. It's game over." How many floors am I allowed to place? 9? Jesus Christ, that is way too much. That is so much. I don't need that many rooms. You're currently playing The Sims, let's go. Sims is a baller, man. Sims is awesome. Oh, that's already the budget. Never mind. Never mind. That is not too many. Wait, where's the square room big then? What do you mean small and tiny? Where's big? Medium, small. Where's big? Alright, well. Need a month for grinding to build big. Dang it! Alright, Nagura, help me out here.
built a window where you can actually see outside inside my house. So first I created this room where I put different kind of boulders that I made bigger and smaller, and I created different kind of depths, made sure some of them I turned around for them to be darker and kind of like an outline. Then I created the sun by putting a carpet that I made yellow, and then behind that round carpet that I made yellow, I put a bunch of lanterns to make sure that it actually also creates the light of the sun. Then I used carpets that I turned around and turned blue to create the sky. Then I put different kind of trees. In the front I made them bigger, and in the back I made them smaller to create a little bit of the illusion of depth. And then I created a small little terrace here. And I had these windows that if you turn them around, you can actually see through them, and it creates a little bit of like a light. And then one of the windows I opened up, like I angled it as if it was open. So like the background is a little bit more visible as well. And then in the front, I put a table as like a windowsill and some pillows as some kind of bench. And that's it. Oh, one more thing. I also put a light up there to create the light from an angled position. So basically, I put a really big light source into the left top corner to create different shades. So like the light is basically coming from the sun, right? So the mountains are being hit from the side where the sun is coming up to create the proper shade. Alright, that's it. Alright, so this is how I built a window where you can actually see outside inside my house. So first...
So she added an open room and just made that entire room a window. I want to try that. Shout out to Nagura, by the way. I saw that reel fly by and I was like, oh, that's actually kind of sick. So basically this became her window, in essence. That's what we're talking about. So, okay, hang on. Floor plan. Can you rotate whatever you put down? I don't think so, right? Like you... Oh, actually. No. Wait, why not? No, it won't. So this will be a tiny ass window. Yeah. So this would be but she had a bigger room. Definitely had a bigger room. Then why is there a button to rotate the rooms? That's so weird. I think that's for the hexagon room. Surely that must be. Or the octagons even. I mean, you can rotate them, it just doesn't matter much. How about this one? T-shaped room. Oh, there we go. T-shaped room works. Yeah. Otto! Thank you very much for the 96, baby! Nearly triple digit, baby. But then my question becomes, like, how did she...
I created this room
I really wish I could, like, Instagram, if you could, like, let me scroll through the reel instead of having to go through it. What the fuck's happening? Okay. Like, hers is high. This one is not high. Not gonna lie, this music is a vibe. Oh! All my rooms are tiny ass. How did you make it so high? Why have a balls room with no balls? And open the floor somehow. I don't think you can open the floor. Maybe it's very much like... Huh. Maybe it's very much like, you know... You need to unlock it later. That could be a thing. Okay, whatever. Go away. Close it. Delete. Yes. The stair room with no stairs. Stair room empty. Ah. You're all amazing. Thank you, team. Alright. Create the illusion that this is a window. Step 1. Alright, she started off with a bunch of boulders on the back ceiling. I'm not gonna make the entire thing, by the way. I just want to kind of generate an illusion if we can, right? I won't be spending the entire thing, because we gotta go lore walk as well. Although, not gonna lie, I could sit here all day like this. What is happening? Why? Yeah, that's the idea, grow file. Alright, it's a little bit too straight right now, but that's okay. That's okay. We can adjust the minor later, right? Oh yeah, and she made sure that there was like a light, there was room behind it for light. Shit. This one. Hello. Welcome to my rocks. I know, right? Rock hard. Isn't it mental, Elvor, that you can actually see like live decorating happening in front of your eyes? I thought that was the coolest thing during this thing. Oh, I'm gonna lose it if I move it up there. Can people that haven't bought the expansion visit my home? That is a really good question. Anybody know? Hi, Elvor. Shit, I'm stuck. Can you actually get out? Wait, Elvor, can you get out? Did I? I fucking tried. Elvor. Are you okay? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to try. Ooh. Is it making windows you can see through simpler? No, it is not. And the reason for that, Grofile, is this creates the illusion that we're still in the neighborhood, right? But what we actually are is right now we're in the Dead Mines, or we're in Scarlet Monastery. We're in any kind of dungeon or instance world in the world. We are in an instance. We are not connected to the outside. We are in some mythical, magical pocket dimension. So whatever happens on the outside is irrelevant because we're not there. So even if you would put a window that would actually show what's on the outside, that is not what's on the outside right now. There is no garden on the outside. You are not in the neighborhood right now, if that makes sense. You are inside your own little pocket dimension. Yeah. House instance. Yeah. That way, they got around the problem of what if you want to move your house and you want to move your interior and it just doesn't change. The only thing that you move is the location of your portal. The house itself will always remain in its own dimension. Well, no, but this is where we put the lights. The power of the sun goes in here. It needs room. So does my ego. Oh, we're shopping now. Ta-da! Magic. Okay.
Then I created the sun by putting a carpet that I...
Okay. Do I have carpets? No, we do not have carpets, dang it. Why not? Rug. Ah, beautiful, thank you. Wait. Where does one get that? Oh, I need to buy that, don't I? We sure do, Big. Yeah. I need the golden one, Elver. You got it on you? Wait, I'll go make it for you. Wait, you need to make it. What? Wait, whoa, before we go anywhere. Y'all said that I could make another exit. Does it matter where I put the door? Can I just put it anywhere? Ooh, that's not the one I'm looking for. Whatever. Anyway, just put front door. Okay. Must be your front door. Alright. Oh my god, there's a tourist in my house! Wait, what? Oi! Oi, that costs money! Hey, what the fuck? Don't report me to Blizzard! Ah! They're gonna report me!
May you find what you seek.
Damn it! Alright, so... Edit house. No! Alright, that's not what it was. So, front door. Need to be specific. Alright. Behind the champs who saved the world counts down barely affording a posh shack in the middle of nowhere. Actually, born to be king. Oh, there is actually a quest line. I won't go into details. But there is a quest line that flows into the idea of like drug dealing and people trading and whatnot. And at the end of the day, it comes down to like 1,000 gold. And when I was doing that quest and I was doing all these things to save them and help them out, right? And then the evil person was like, ha ha ha, I made over 1,000 gold. I was like, we did all that for a measly 1,000 gold? I could buy all your people for 1,000 gold. Here, I can give Elvor 1,000 gold for the paint that she got. Right? Is it soulbound? I like how you stare into my soul and there's just like nothing but wicked voidness coming back to me. Uh-huh. Yeah. Not even gonna pay me attention. She has some very big eyes. That is very true. So, front door. All I got is Razorwind Shore's front door. Is it... Can I do uncollected or not? Surely it will show me uncollected. It only shows me storage, I know. Okay. So, I've got one front door. The Razorwind Shores front door. I don't have a Founder's front door. You buy this from Xiao Dun at Founder's Point. What was happening with the trade, by the way, Elvor? Okay. Hello. It won't let me trade. Oh man. It's a soulbound. Just confirmed. Friends that do not have the expansion purchase can view and visit your home. Invite them, have them right-click your portrait and select view houses. Ah, sick! So they can actually teleport to the neighborhood. That's very cool. Why aren't you decoring, Elvor? What? Is this gonna be the house? Where's your steamboat? I mean, to be fair, this place is actually a banger as well. The little water place. Oh, there's so many cool spots. Did you actually go to the, Did you go to the... Oh, you didn't go to the mayor's house. Where did you go, Alfie? Oh, you went there. Ah, you changed your mind, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Come here. The fuck? Come here. Miku! Oh. Wait. Can't trade in-house? What? Why not? If I unsub and just dip out WoW, the house remains, or is it wrecked by the homeowner association? In a public neighborhood, your house will remain. However, there is one little thing that they could do, which is mass report your house. I do not know if that's going to be abused or not. I do not know. But even if they wreck your house, it's not gone. It's just simply stored, and you can get a plot again and instantly put your house back as it was. The system of you need to stay subscribed to keep your house is not in place. In a guild, there is the option of kicking you out of the guild. And if they kick you out of the guild, then your house will be removed from, because you're no part of the guild in the guild neighborhood. That is their prerogative. They have that power. But again, your house will be stored in its own dimension, and you'll just have to get the plot again, put down your house, and it will be back just the way it was. Supposedly. I do not know how that goes for the outside. I do not know if the outside decoration also comes with. I have not tested that part. But yeah. This cloak, by the way, is not a pay-to-win cloak, surprisingly. And you are right, it is actually gorgeous. It comes in different color variations. It is a cloak related to Legion Remix. So all you need to do is subscribe to WoW, go play Legion Remix, and do all the Legion Remix things. There's several things you can do. There's like a red variation, a light variation, a green variation. There's a bunch of them. Remix is still up for like 47 days. And yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous. Same with the Ajara outfit, by the way, that I'm wearing. That's also a Remix reward. There's the red variation. It's fucking sick. Yeah. And what do you need to do? I'm sure that somebody in the chat can fill you in. I think it's do like high tier mythics, do the raids and whatnot. But you gotta keep in mind, it's Remix, so everybody's overpowered as fuck. But yeah. 38 days. There you go. Yeah, it's getting close to being finished, though. So definitely. There's the green variation. And not just are the cloaks there for Remix. There's also a bunch of mounts you can get. The toys associated with Legion are also up for grabs. So, for example, Khadgar's head in an orb. What you might remember with Mr. Pandaria Remix. That's again, with Legion Remix, you can earn those rewards. And honestly, I found it a lot of fun to play through. I will say, due to personal time restrictions, I haven't had all the time in the world to play it. So I definitely need to get my ass in gear, because I need to get the other collections done. But yeah, it's there. 100%. Is that clipping? Oh, why is it clipping? What is clipping? My hair's clipping! Fucking... one day. HWT. Heroic War tier? Oh, right, yeah. So, yeah, in Remix, they allowed you to put up a higher difficulty for the open world with its own small little reward increases. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. I think that this is something that should come over into WoW itself. That way, like, I understand why they decided to make leveling so piss poor easy you could do it with one button. I get that. It should be available for everybody, and I'm not opposed to that. At the same time, the Heroic War mode, or the Heroic tier that Legion Remix offers, gives the world a bit of a bite. It makes it so that if you pull an elite, it's actually an elite, and not just something that falls over with 10 hits instead of 2, you know? And for rewards-wise, I was thinking, like, do something like War mode does right now. Like, a little bit of an experience increase, maybe a little bit of a gold increase for the rewards. That would be enough for me, on top of the fun, to be like, yeah, I'll turn on this higher difficulty, 100%.
From far and wide.
Zhao! I need a door. Yeah. I thought I emptied you out, but alright, I'll buy everything again, I guess. So where do you get paints from, then?
Next one is on me.
Pan in your house and hit me with it so I can sleep? Once upon a time, moments ago in fact, there was a young princess named Nami Swan. Oh, Swan, you've seen One Piece, right? Anybody who has seen One Piece, I'm on the whole cake arc right now. My boy Sanji, man. Oh, my boy Sanji. My heart. My man. Oh. I'm there. I'm so into... Oh, One Piece is fucking amazing. You spend almost 60k? Yeah. Although, to be fair, in modern WoW, 100k is kind of like, you know, what everybody has. But for new players coming into the game, collecting everything is going to be a hard sell. At the same time, it doesn't have to happen in one go, ain't it? This is a feature that's going to stick around for a really long time. You can slowly but surely collect all the things. And I think it's great to actually have something more to do. Not gonna lie, this little green palace that you fly into, I'm just saying, it kind of, it's kind of giving. If I can turn this into an actual castle, I'm gonna be so happy. Look at it! Oh, I'm well stoked with this. 4:30 a.m. Oof. What's keeping you up? Is it the brain? Is it the schedule? What are you doing? Too much entertainment? I get it. I'm very entertaining. My house is on fire. Looks like my house is on fire. Oh dear. Somebody get a fire extinguisher. Right. Founder's Point front door. So I want you to like, yeah, there, beautiful. All right. Ooh. So now we got another door. Nice. Sanji's your favorite straw hat? Hard to pick a favorite. But if I had to pick one, I gotta go with Frankie. Man, my boy. Although, in every arc, there's like somebody else that I really like. It's like, oh, okay. You built the Christmas tree? I think I did. Hang on. Wait. You actually built that Christmas tree in WoW? Fuck off. Oh, okay, so, in my defense, I woke up this morning and I was like, oh shit, a Christmas tree in WoW. Is that going to be an item? I had no idea that they actually put the Christmas tree together themselves. Wait, how do you decorate that? Oh my god. Yo, okay, fuck. Well, now I gotta make a Christmas tree. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, god damn it. We're gonna be playing WoW all day long, team. Could still be your favorite slide, damn right. Shit, okay, we gotta do that. Okay, so you've just been going headstrong into housing. Honestly, I will say, we were talking about it yesterday as well, Z, about the servers or whatnot. I will say, smooth launch for me. I'm sorry, I just realized that a lot of people were like, yeah, my game just crashes. Sorry, for me, I should say. Okay, so what am I doing wrong? Why am I not getting 2 entries? Because I want 2 front doors. Why is that not working? Does anyone have an engineer on North America Realms? I need the choo-choo train. Hey, yo, any engineers in the chat? Sweet dreams, Yami. 31 minus? Fuck off. Brrr. Well, at least we got 2 doors now. Oh well. Back to it. I need like a float mode in my house, but that's alright. I'll use the rocks. Die system. So, I've now dyed this a different color. If I put it back in storage, does it lose the color, or did it now unlock it for all times? Larger houses, maybe. Interesting. Nah, I'm thinking I mean the double door, Z. The housing is live for those who pre-ordered. Is this in-game music? It is not. No. No, don't worry. Blizzard did not actually steal the Sims music. That would be amazing, though. The dye is consumed on use. Okay. Hang on. Agura, which side did you use? Does Nagura just have a video up on this on YouTube or not? Let's see. I have dropped 6% of my frames, which is wild. Nope, she's got Mythic Plus Bootcamp, and is Fellowship worth it? I mean, all the streamers told me that Fellowship is worth it, but then all the streamers also had hashtag ad in their title, so I'm not sure. So for her, she made like a little sun. She did a carpet with like 2 rocks blocking it. Yeah, I need to think smaller. Okay. You got the green Sagara armor? Let's go. You can leave the housing portal and come back in. Might only work if the area is full. Alright. Nah. I put up... I was listening to the housing music, which is fine. But I was like, nah, I need to get my Sims on. Come on. Rotate the way I want you to rotate. Excuse you. There you are. Come here. There we are. Ah. Alright. Oh my god, it's still not good. Now don't be fooled, right? Because it's still... Oh wait, hang on. Please stop. Please. Does anyone know where I can get a bunch of books for decor? I need to fill out these shells. Anybody know? There we go. Oh, that's perfect. All right, cool. At the library. Whoa. Wait, I got an idea. Hold up. I know where. So we go into housing, we go into catalog, and we type in book. And then we look and we're like, okay, so we can get this for the time collection bonus. We can get this. So there's a catalog in the game that actually tells you where all the items come from. And you can get like bookcases and books and shit. Yeah. Floating books, bookstores. This is in Dornegal for 1,000 of the crystals. Yeah. Can you show me the basic big wooden tables? Wood table. Stormwind wooden table. Won't let me rotate it proper, but you know. Cornered wooden table. Pendarn wooden table. Large ones. Oh, fucking hell, short. You could change the size, remember? A large, sturdy wooden table. Who's this? Hey, good job, Magister. Wow, DB website is really useful. Yeah. And this is Sims 2 music, yes. Yeah. Okay, so then we get we put a light source behind it. But do we have like an electrical lamp? I think that would be working better than just fire. Do we have a lamp? We do. It's not what I was looking for, thank you. A copy-paste button would be very appreciated, Blizzard. If you need any feedback, copy-paste would be awesome. You're gonna make some coffee? Yeah, you're gonna give up? Alright, well, you know what that means. More time for decorating. And we can always nap later. No, come back. Oh, now it is attached to each other. Wait, what? What do you mean room not found? Alright, that's weird. Huh? And what if I want you to move through the floor then? Is that an option? Or is it because I had Snap to Grid on? Yeah, okay, there we go. Haha. Do do do. La 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 la. It's art. So, yeah, I'm trying to. I'll send you the reel, by the way. I'm trying to mimic this. I mean, honestly, if and when they ever come up with the option of blueprints for other people, yeah, sign me the fuck up. Alright, that will be my son. Yes, it will. So the idea is that we're going to look at it from this side, right? The only thing is that I need to figure out how to get actual lights pop out from behind the sun. I don't have electrical lamps right now, and I think that's my issue. Because I'm kind of trying to get the light to move from the right angle. But since I only have flames, my major option is to just put candles behind it, right? Which in turn would generate a light source. But just not the light source that I'm looking for. Yeah. Skyview rooms are available, but they need to be unlocked. I'm pretty sure. I saw them in the saw them square. Yeah, daylight circle room. Here, that one. Yeah, tier 3. Refresh me. If I buy a WoW token, I could just exchange that token to time gold in-game for whatever the price of market is currently. There you go. Yeah. With that in mind, though, they unlock at midnight. Clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives. A sky room in your house like nobody's wives. Nobody's wives. Yeah, that. So we got two major things to do lore-wise. One is lore walking with Cho. We're going to learn more about the elves. And one is the prologue, where we're going to hang out with the Windrunner family. And while I thought that, you know, certain things from that prologue was going to be like, you know, super duper surprise, Blizzard decided otherwise. Halfie. Oh, you can turn them on and off as well, yeah? Alright, that's kind of cool. That's what I mean. I need more interactable things. You bugged yourself. What did you do? Oh, whoa, whoa, not that far. I'm silenced, but the tutorial tells me to remove 4 of them. Oh, oof. That's fucked. Would be nice to have free cam mode. Note, 100%. Yeah. So, the way you go about it on the outside is, on the outside, you can jump on your mount and you can just fly around. Indoors, not so much. So, it's a bit of a pickle.
Lord
Dang it.
Admiral's favor, friend.
Another local. Just Googling my house. So here you can just do freestyle. You can fly around. You can do whatever the heck you want to do. Which again is interesting that the whole clipping thing worked indoors, not outdoors. Wild. Why not? Did they just decide... Your R is your boom boom ability. Oh yeah, then you need to change keybinds. Huh. So I changed its size, and now it will no longer do it. Interesting. If I scale it back to 100%. How about now? Now it will. Oh, maybe it's the... Oh, hang on. Maybe it's because I need to do it in the middle. Yeah, okay. I see. Yo, have a wonderful day, Kroll. What I'm doing, by the way, is I'm testing if something that actually made it over from bug report or not. I wonder if they actually managed to find a fix. If not, I'm gonna touch Elvor's house with my finger. Hang on. Oh. What do you mean I don't own this block? Yeah, I do. Dang it, did they fix it? For some reason, my X button is not allowing me to go downstairs. Room not found. You do not own this plot. Oh, okay. Does seem to be like it's fixed. Yeah. Yeah, you can join parts and move them together. Yeah. Room not found. And you don't own this plot. Ah, so you're not allowed to actually put it up. Aw, man. That's a shame. They fixed it. Well, I got a stairway to heaven in my house. Interesting. Alright. Can we float it on the live game though? You can. Yeah. So if you want, you can remove... At least we used to be able to. Ah, there we go. Yeah, you just click on it and ta-da! Now you got this. Yeah, they saw what we tried. They fixed it. Yeah, so you can most definitely build a jumping game this way. But they have made it so, like in the past, we've had it on beta, where I was able to do this and would allow me to build over the roads. It would allow me to build over my plot. And they fixed that. So it will now just tell you like, okay, you're going over your plot. It's not your plot. And then it's done. In the same vein, you were able to move your friends' houses and shit. So what you would do is you would enter editing mode, right? And then you see that house over there. You would just be able to drag it and bring it into your house. But that has been fixed as well, it appears. Aw, man, I can no longer house nap it. Dang it. Oh, well. Stack overflow error. I've been told going out of the portal and back in might fix. But you are most definitely not the first person today to pop in and be like, yo, that's my error. It's definitely happening. Yeah. Yeah, no, alright, they fixed it. Alrighty. Hi, what a day. 2 o'clock? Alright, 2 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna be spending an obscene amount. Yo, the way that the cloak works during casting, by the way. I hadn't even seen that yet. Oh, look! Damn, with the gold? Oh, come on. What? It's just, why does it have to clip with the hair? Why? Silver Moon are out. Let's go. Can you use a toy like Dark Moon Seesaw to get past the wall? How do you mean? Yeah, that's definitely true. We just can't fix the clipping. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? How in the ever-living hell do you have a Void Storm item in your garden? What? What? How? Pre-order stuff, ain't it? Yeah, definitely pre-order stuff. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about the ads, team. I wouldn't do it. But Twitch makes me. I promise to not do it during big lore moments. So Nobbel, why have you entered the casting couch house? Well, you see, Halfie, I think it would be a great addition to the team. Honestly, whatever you tell me to do, I'll do it without questions asked. Dear mom, up in heavens, I severely hope you're proud of me right now. Yo, Matt Dane, 119, 1 more month, and it will be 10 fucking years. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Matt Dane. Thank you so very, very much. Do I want to know why you have both mommies next to your bed? Do I even want to ask, or is this gonna be like just let it go? Listen. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You build a whole second floor just for a bed and 2 paintings of the fucking elves. Yes! I finally have housing in my WoW. Oh, really? What are you gonna do with it? Yeah, portraits do blink. Yep. Fuck, I shouldn't laugh. Jesus. Ow. Alright. Gonna leave the decor party team. Smooch. Thinking lore walking, but do I want to record lore walking with my camera on? I think I do, actually. I think that adds to the experience. That does mean we're gonna be turning off the Sims music. By Sims music. And, let's go find our boy Cho, shall we? Yeah. Where could we find Cho? We could find Cho in Dornagal, in the capital. Let's go say hello. This is a guild neighborhood, Resme. Yeah. But publics are also available.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Master volume at 100 effects. Let's put this a little bit higher. This a little bit lower. Are combat add-ons nuked? Did they add... Nah, I don't think so. Because I don't see the damage meter added yet. Nor the... Nah, doesn't seem to be the dispatch. Nope. Kind of unpopulated. What was available on the testing, and I don't know if that's still available, is that when picking your neighborhood, there was like a sign, and it would tell you who had a house, and then above it, it would tell you like these are the different types of neighborhoods that are available. House Finder it was. That's it. So this is my guild plot, but it like you got Happy Harvest and Promise. That, oh! Don't open your. Don't open that. It will nuke your game. Oh, so that's what's happening for everybody. Yeah, don't open that, okay? Open that when it's ready. Not today. Fuck, I broke my game. There we go. Yeah, I worked a little bit on my house, but the things that I want to do are gonna take a lot of time. And I was like, okay, it's getting to 2 o'clock. I need to get some lore in my veins. And there is actually a brand new lore to check out. So that's what we're going to go for now. So far, I'm in the Shrek Swamp in Duskwood. And my decor is green. My house is a green castle. I don't need add-ons. That's okay. Look at her. Aw, she's so pretty. I want to make... Nagura made a reel where she showed off how to make like an indoor window with lighting and flowers and shit. I want to copy that. And what I really would like to see, but this is something that I sent feedback as well during testing, I need it to be interactive. I need there to be a visitor's book at the entrance where people can sign off and be like, oh, I visited your house. I thought it was so-and-so. And I think it's a bit of a miss to not have that on launch. And I need there to be interactive games, and I need to be the interactive stuff to do. Because it's all fine and dandy to show off and be like, ooh, look at me being creative in my house. But I do want, like, actual... Yeah, I want a guest book, 100%. I want the Final Fantasy XIV guest book. That's the fun part. Where somebody walks through your house, that you know that somebody visited your house. Because right now you can visit a house, but you will never know, right? Yeah. A Schulbuck. Yes, I'll take a Schulbuck. Let's do it. Alright, that's fine. Cool. Fake bookcase doors, interactive Hearthstone. 100%. Yeah. Like for now, everybody's gonna get their first taste on it, and they're gonna see what we've been testing so far. And for me, housing is insane. It's what garrisons were meant to be, basically. But I do want them to expand upon it. Dark spear throwing. Don't throw dark spears. What the hell? Oh, don't open that again. Right. Let's go say hello to Cho, shall we? Oh, Cho. Are you ready to tell me a little story, buddy? At last. So we haven't tested this at all. This was not available on the PTR. Cho is going to tell us, YouTube as well, Cho is going to tell us a little bit more about the history of the elves. Ah. Are you also taking a well-deserved break? There's nothing like catching up on some reading in the fresh air with a great view. But I would not mind some company. Would you care to hear a story?
Lightly.
The elves are Quel'Thalas.
Interesting. So I must have done this on a different character because it's still offering me the toy. Or maybe they just never updated the reward. And I've never done Arthas 1 on live yet, and I still need to do that. The Elves of Azeroth each have their own stories that weave together into an intricate tapestry of history. For the Blood Elves and the Void Elves, it is a story shaped by strength in the face of utmost tragedy. And we will get a Tome of Silver Moon Intrigue, which is a House in the Core item. Sweet.
Eyes open. Thousands of years ago, a group of high-born night elves were exiled by their druidic kin for practicing forbidden arcane magic. These high elves sailed to the eastern kingdoms, where they founded the nation of Quel'Thalas. At the heart of their civilization stood the Sunwell, a font of arcane power that sustained their people and fueled their sorcery. Though they warred with the neighboring Amani trolls, the High Elves enjoyed many millennia of relative peace and prosperity. But that came to an end when Arthas and his army of the undead marched upon Quel'Thalas.
Wow. Indeed, Joe, indeed.
Greetings.
Much as a tree sheds its leaves when shaken, so too have the elves been scattered across Azeroth. Each have fallen and flurried into their time, dancing and twirling on the winds of change. Tell me more about the Highborn. The Highborn were the upper class of Night Elf society. While many Night Elves had an aptitude of arcane magic, the title was reserved for Queen Azshara's preferred elite, those who had earned her favor. It was their reckless use of magic that earned the attention of the Burning Legion and caused the War of the Ancients, and then eventually the Sundering. While many Highborn sank into the sea with Queen Azshara, some managed to escape and live amongst their kin. These were the elves who, as I mentioned, were eventually exiled for insisting on practicing arcane magic, even when it was forbidden.
Farewell. How does today find you?
Tell me more about Quel'Thalas. Quel'Thalas was actually the second settlement founded by the Highborn. The first was in Tirisfal Glade, which they abandoned. Then the Highborn moved north and discovered the forest area that live in today. Their leader, Duframar Sunstrider, created the Sunwell there, the Highborn version of the Well of Eternity. Sometimes known as the Land of Eternal Spring, the kingdom was magically bathed in eternal springtime. Indeed, every branch, tree and river in Quel'Thalas holds an elegant beauty, suggested it was crafted by expert artisans.
Every good story needs a hero.
Part of it is, you remember the Legion, how we went into the Tears Vault? Holy Paladin went in there, the Arms Warrior went in there, and the Shadow Priest went in there. It's that darkness in the lands, the Kafrax, that it was the darkness that drove them insane, which made them like go away from their first settlements. The springtime, I think that was what they called Dragon Boy. Although I don't know why the spring with the question marks. Because I remember that the Night Elves had like Kalimdor, Land of Eternal Starlight. And so the High Elves started to do differently compared to the ones that exiled them. In the sense of, you know, they did the whole sun thing instead of the moon thing, during the day, during the night, and of course their sun well versus the night well. Haven't seen that quest line yet, Sean. Let you know when I let you know. And the battle with the Amani, I mean, he did show that they were fighting the Amani trolls. He just doesn't go into the details as into, you know, all the warring and the battling. The Sunwell is a font of mystical power that has empowered the High Elves for generations. It is said that the well was created by Dufnamar Sunstrider using a stolen vial of water from the original Well of Eternity. That even the smallest amount could produce such results. The original well was powerful beyond imagining. Unfortunately, although the Sunwell was a great boon to the High Elves, it also had a price. So many years bathed in the power of the Sunwell gradually caused the elves to become addicted to its energies. Anything that happened to the Sunwell was also reflected in its people. When it disappeared, its people would eventually endure the consequences as well.
Jade Serpent guide you.
So let's see what Cho tells us about the elves. Tell me about the Blood Elves.
Farewell.
Oh, we're traveling now.
The Blood Elves took their name in remembrance of their fallen kin.
Oh, yeah.
To ensure that they are never forgotten.
Oh, yeah, we just skipped the whole High Elf history. Aw. Oh, okay. Ah. Yeah, alright.
The beauty of Eversong endures.
Long has the southern wall separated Quel'Thalas from the once great kingdom of Lordaeron. We did not believe that anyone could breach it, that overconfidence was our undoing. When the Scourge arrived, the gate was not conquered by force, it was willingly opened by a traitor. Though caught unaware, every Farstrider, soldier, and magister in the area rushed to the defense of our homelands. Very few of them returned home. The gates now stand as a memorial in their name.
We can aid our travels.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
Okie dokie.
Every year, a champion of the Sindorai is asked to light lamps in Quel'Thalas. Each lamp holds a memory of events that should be forever preserved.
So yeah, the High Elves time with the Amani War and the union with the other humans, I kind of figured I was going to be playing a part, because, you know, that seems to be relevant, but okay, maybe we'll dive into it. And then there's, of course, Arthas and the Gates Fall in Warcraft 3, and the people going into the whole Blood Elf history, which we're going to find out now, I guess. Hello, light the first lamp.
This is where the end began. My company was patrolling the forests near Zulaman when we received word of the Scourge invasion. We were wholly unprepared for what we encountered. Quel'Thalas had enjoyed years of idyllic peace, and suddenly, we were facing death itself. I lost my eye in that battle, and would have lost my life were it not for Haldoran. Words cannot describe the devastation our people suffered that day. That any of us survived to tell the tale is a miracle. One that we cannot afford to waste.
To be fair, you did have dragons burning down your land.
Baladash, Malanore.
And the Horde. Remember when you underestimated the Horde? I remember. And now to walk their path.
I do for Quel'Thalas.
Arthas cut through the land itself to get to the Sunwell. The Death Scar is a constant reminder of the desecration. Where it starts is where our first landed defense attempts to hold the Scourge at bay. It is where the first blood was spilled. It was a slaughter. Take the lantern to the base of the Death Scar and use its lights to reveal the memories of what happened there. Interesting. So, wait. Oh, interesting. So I figured that the Death Scar healed itself over time, right? That the years and years and years they planted new nature and eventually it took hold and they fixed it. But this means that the Death Scar was there moments before midnight. Huh. Interesting.
Silvermoon will know prosperity again.
Alright, let's accompany Lorfmar. Where are we going? This way. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, whatever. Did the Horde even make it to Quel'Thalas? They were in front of the gates. They were with the magical bubbles that they were still dealing with. And they were like, yeah, we don't have time. Because they didn't have, like, the trader on the inside. What do I mean? So, I don't think it's... Okay. Nah, it's not spoilery. They made this announcement. They've announced that with Midnight, we're going to get the whole forest revamp, right? And with the forest revamp, the Death Scar is going to be healed. But this is lore walking that happens. This is lore walking with Cho that happens during War Within, right? Or do you mean that we're being sent back in time now? Yeah. Ghostland's gonna be. It's gonna be all right now. It's gonna be fixed. Because I thought that we were just following a tradition that happens every year. We now get to join it with Cho. I didn't think we were going back in time. The Death Scar. Hello. Shed light on the first battlefield. Okie dokie. Oh, it's just stand here. Right. Oh, you're thinking they just dropped us back into the Heritage Armor quest line. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah. Oh, right. I don't have the auto rotation button on. Actually have to use buttons in my WoW. Ew. Arthas! The blood of your... Okay, ow! Sorry. I will delay no longer by this pointless rebel. Oh. Don't do it, Arthas. Monster, you will never reach the Sunwell. The Ranger General will stop you. Oh, that's absolutely a fair comment to make, by the way. Because with the video questline, we also just went back into the Burning Crusade. And with Zalatov, we also just went back into those questlines, those moments. We're not necessarily traveling into this moment. We're traveling through time. You're 100% right.
The eternal sun still guides us. The light of the Sunwell be with you.
Witness Sylvanus' fall. Ride Mishi optional.
It is a grim path to walk, to be certain. Yet this path, these moments, they define what these elves have become. How they have been utterly changed. The Scourge left a trail of defiled land and corpses in their wake. Yet the elves still held hope that Ranger General Sylvanus Windrunner could stop this monster.
I am sure that there's nothing that's gonna go wrong at this point. Sylvanus gonna win. Day's gonna be saved. Nothing to worry about.
You there, Fast Rider, man a ballista. Provide cover for the retreating civilians.
Sylvanus? Hello.
We have made many sacrifices.
Look at her go. Alright. Let's arm and a ballista. Blight Gut is in the background there.
We are a nation on the rise.
Die. Die. Yeah, I think we got this. With enough people, we can actually hold the line now. Don't worry about it. IDCKM. Yeah, it's the same location. Remix. I do not remember what I did for it. I got carried by my guildies, but then I got the cloak. It will. I think everything on Mythic. Yeah. am working on the railroad. Sylvanas, are we winning? If we ask nicely, do you think the Scourge will send more monsters to kill? I also realized we got the new leveling experience to check out. Oh? Oh, is this gonna be... Oh, okay. Let's go! Air guitar!
Take her! Run!
Oh, shit! Here's me sliding into Frostmourne. Whoopsie daisy. And I'm a tiger now. I'm a tiger! Hear me roar! See, and I did a reaction to this way back when in Battle for Azeroth, and I got so much shit for making fun of it. Because the Sylvanas sliding into Frostmourne with like the air guitar and whatnot, and then that fucking kitty roar at the end. And I think what I've seen in the feedback is that people are thinking that I'm making fun of Sylvanas, which is not the case. I'm making fun of a rendition of her storyline, which honestly was done better by Heroes of the Storm. I don't like the rendition of it. I don't like how they portrayed the battle against Arthas, because Sylvanas was way better than what was displayed there. So yeah.
The rebuilding continues.
And then that fucking roar that comes out. It's like, really? In the words of one of the more poetic retellings, as the defenders fell with the anguish she cried, Shindu Afalana Asindorai. She was a true Ranger General until her last breath. May Silvermoon never forget her bravery in life. In the same vein, by the way, which actually surprised me, Blizzard made the announcement of the Prologue storyline with the trailer, where they're, you know, there's full on display what actually happens in the story, because who wants to play WoW to discover the story anyways, right? And if you read the comments, there are so many people of the mindset of, oh yeah, that's my war chief is coming back. Which is mind-blowing to me, honestly. Like, the war chief who yelled, "You are all nothing," and vaporized into the sky to then ally herself with the jailer and dominate Anduin. And people are like, yep, that's the character I want to get back. It does not matter what happens to the character. They just like, if you like something, you just want it back. And it's like, really? But that is what I'm reading in the comments. Like, okay, well, that must be the opinion there. Yeah. Well, yes. Dominate Anduin, yeah. Yeah. So what Arthas did to Sylvanas did to Anduin. She's changed. She'll be better this time. Right. Which is a whole different argument as well with the whole soul returning, which is like, it's a different Sylvanas now. But if that's the case, then the Sylvanas that we saw in-game was also a different Sylvanas than the one you like, right? It's a mess. But ultimately, like, I don't care. I just find it really fascinating to see the response to it. Would it be better if she got worn down and Arthas finishing her off and she was tired? Or maybe like Volta gets stabbed in the back when she was distracted rather than sliding around to her blade? So, here's what I mean. You don't need to show that specific moment. What I mean with Heroes of the Storm did it better is Heroes of the Storm did it better. Let me show you. Here we go. Heroes of the Storm, Sylvanas trailer.
I was once a Far Strider. I swore an oath to defend Silvermoon and its people to my dying breath. It was not enough. My homeland still burned. But those days are long past. And history will not repeat itself. I am Sylvanas Windrunner, Queen of the Forsaken. And if you will not serve me in this life, then you will do so in the next.
Bam. Now, obviously, the one with Battle for Azeroth is a lot longer, and the battle. But with her being turned into a banshee, the audio effects is a lot better, it's a lot simpler, and she actually turns to a fucking banshee and not a tiger, not in her red Sylvanas form. She turns to a banshee, what actually happened in that moment when Arthas ripped out her soul. And then the battle itself, the battle sequence, I find it... Like, the whole artwork is fine, but I find it annoying that she actively slides in front of Frostmourne and Arthas, and then is surprised that Arthas is in front of her, and is like, huh? You were, what? So... Like I said, I think Heroes of the Storm did it better. Yeah.
Aldiel Shalar. I proudly serve as Regent Lord.
In the words of one of the more poetic retellings. Oh, we already did that. All right.
As hard as they fought, there was no stopping the relentless march of Arthas and the Scourge to the Sunwell.
Right,
Hello.
Joe. Continue your story. What happened after Sylvanas fell?
Every good story needs a hero.
Using mist to tell his stories. Yeah. And this is on live, by the way, team. Yep, this is finally live. Complete the fall of the Sunwell scenario. Wait. Oh, right. Heritage armor. Mm-hmm. Shine the lantern and start the memories of the fallen. This is a high-ranking magister. We must have been betrayed from within. Defenders, hold the line. We must not let those monsters reach the Sunwell. Right. No further monstrous undead. So far, Sharela, the first two quests are the Blood Elf Heritage Armor quest line, as far as I can tell. Which is, fair enough. Definitely one of the more prominent elf history retellings. And I'm going to assume that another part is going to be the Void Elf recruitment scenario. Darkon was just a captured elf, yeah. But then we got the comics and stuff. Like, Darkon has come back like 3 or 4 times. Citizens of Quel'Thalas, I've given you ample opportunities to surrender, but you stubbornly refused. Know that today your entire race and your ancient heritage will end. Death has come for the high home of the elves. Uh-oh. He's a-comin'. That speech from Arthas goes hard, though, as they go into Silvermoon and take Exo the Sunwell. That speech goes so hard. I wish it was kind of voice acted. Like, you imagine they just take the line from Warcraft 3, but there might have been issues with, like, copyright and whatnot. Death itself has come to claim the high home of the elves.
Arthas slaughtered our remaining forces and used the Sunwell to resurrect Kel'Thuzad as a powerful lich, corrupting its waters beyond salvation. Our people would have soon suffered the same fate, had we remained linked to its magic. With a heavy heart, Prince Kael'thas decided to destroy the Sunwell.
So what I realized, Magister, is a while back I was lucky enough to actually work with Blizzard on a lore video which went up on the official channel. Now when I make lore videos, I use the voice acting in WoW without any problems or issues or things that I have to consider. On their end, they asked me, like, could you take away those voice lines because it's... apparently there's like rulings and regulations. Like if you use voice acting from an actor, you might have to pay them, you might have to ask permission, that kind of stuff. It's not like they instantly own it, I guess. Or even if they do own it, there's like royalties and all kinds of stuff to consider. So adding voice acting, even if it is from a different game, I imagine, and this is purely imagination, but I imagine it's harder than we imagine. Right? Like it's harder than just take the voice line from Warcraft 3 and dump it into WoW. Because different time period, different creatives, different rulings and all that good stuff.
The time has come. May the light of the sun guide us to the very end.
Okie dokie, Killfuss.
Sound of cannons. The Amani have landed on the shore. We must hurry.
Hey, whoa, that's a phoenix.
Cut down enough undead for us to pass, and leave the rest for the trolls. That will buy us the time we need.
Okie dokie. Are we all just...
The Sunwell. What has he done?
Oh, yeah.
The soul of our people. Now a desecrated font of decay. It worsens with each sunrise.
Liadrin, guard the entrance. Let none pass.
We shall hold the line until the very end. Salama Ashalanore!
Salama Ashalanore!
Hero, with me. Whoa. Protect the Magisters at all costs. We must reach the Sunwell.
Very specifically, it still mentions, by the way, like High Priest Liadrin, not Blood Knight, right? Exactly like that, Matt. Yeah. Oh! Oh, that's a cool animation, actually. So at this point, Arthas has used the Sunwell to resurrect Kel'Thuzad, as was his mission given. And his action... Oh, there's Galel, actually. Liadrin's adopted... oh no, that was... No, Galel was someone else. Either way. Focus brain. He has used the Sunwell to resurrect Kel'Thuzad, an action that corrupted the Sunwell. And since the Blood Elves are so connected to the Well of Power, ever since their foundation of their kingdom, that corruption would then split over into their people. So their leader, Killfuss Sunstrider, he only really saw one way out of this one. Detonate the Sunwell. Blow up their arcane fount of power. Not only giving them, you know, the disconnect from the corruption, but also blowing up any remaining undead and the Amani trolls that were on the attack. They were like making use of this opportunity to take care of their long-standing enemy. All of that combined is what pushed them into this. But they are addicted to its powers. So getting rid of the well just instantly, bada bing, bada boom, it led to quite a few problems, which they had to fix. And in this case, they would find a path to Lady Vush, and then to Illidan, and eventually the magics of draining, eventually the power to drain magics out of creatures, out of beings. That's why in the Burning Crusade trailer you see like the Blood Elf drain the Mana Worm, or the Blood Knights draining a Naru, all the good stuff. Come on, then. Reveal thyself. The Apprentice. Oh, is it the Overdoser? Yeah, that's the one they found with crystals in his veins, ain't it?
The ritual appears to be working. Magisters, maintain your focus.
Come on, buddy. I'm ready for you.
It is done. Roma, teleport us to safety.
Yeah. Good job, everybody. Was I supposed to be teleported
Pleasantries can wait.
somewhere? Liadrin?
I answer to the light.
What's happening? Was I supposed to get a speech here from Liadrin? I'm going to assume yes. Maybe. I don't know. Ah, well. Teleport out. Oh yeah, we can't fly her quite yet. Haha. She says like 2 sentences. Ah, okay. I have to check the Arimo. I'll have to check the Heritage Armor quest line. What we've done. See what's up.
Anu Belore Delana.
Hold your head high.
Anu Belore.
Always remember that our people are not defined by tragedy, but by our ability to overcome it. From the ashes of the past, we carry the flame of hope into the future.
It is Jose. So, hello. It is Jose. It is. What did you do?
We have made many sacrifices.
Are you gonna attack me too, because I'm Alliance?
The light of the Sunwell be with you.
Look, it's not my fault, okay? I'm missing a tooth. It's hard to form words proper.
It is my honor to present you with the regalia of our greatest heroes. Bilono Silaru, Belore Dorai. Rise, champion of the Sindorai.
Yeah. Alright, so that's one part.
How does today find you?
Tell me more about Kilphas. Kilphas was the only son of King Anasterion, but he was no mere prince. He was also an incredibly powerful mage, earning a place in the Council of Six, the ruling council of Dalaran. Indeed, much of his time was spent in Dalaran, but when his father was killed... Wait, Cho, you can't just skip out on that. Come on, fill in the details. Where he was totally in love with Jaina, and then Arthas took away his beloved, and you were like, oh man, I wanted Jaina. No? When his father was killed in the Third War, Kilphas found himself alone in his role as leader. With the Sunwell defiled, Kilphas had no choice but to destroy it. And upon his return, Kilphas gathered what remained of his people and named them Blood Elves in honor of their fallen brethren. Ultimately, Kilphas eventually fell down a darker path, all in the name of trying to save his people.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
I hope you're going to give me more details on Kilphas.
Jade Serpent guide you.
Despite all that they've experienced, the Blood Elves continue to stand in the face of adversity. Together, they hold strong against any who would threaten either their people or the Sunwell that forms the cornerstone of their culture.
Tread lightly. Without the Sunwell, the Blood Elves had to drain magic from other sources. But doing so ravaged their minds and bodies over time. Kael'thas knew that if they did not find a new source of magic, his people would be doomed. Going to desperate lengths, Kael'thas imprisoned a Naru, a being of pure light, and had his Magister siphon its holy power. When even that did not prove enough, Kael'thas pledged the sacred Sunwell to the demonic Burning Legion in exchange for fell magic. Heroes of the Horde and the Alliance stormed the Sunwell and prevented the demons from summoning their dark masters. And then a miracle took place. The same Naru the Blood Elves had held captive sacrificed itself to cleanse and restore the Sunwell. Now, a font of holy light, the Sunwell once again sustained the Blood Elves, ending their ill-fated quest for a new source of magic. Never again would they delve into dark sorcery or place the Sunwell in peril. But that vow would soon be put to the test.
So, Cho, buddy old pal, I don't wanna tell you how to do your job, right? But I need to double check that. Hang on. Blood Elf Wretches. I thought they did so from overdose. And not from the draining itself. The Wretched are Blood Elves or High Elves that fail to control their innate addiction to magic, overindulging in arcane sources to the point of deformity and often insanity. Right. So, it wasn't so much the draining of the magics, it was more going out of control and sticking crystals down their veins and going like, oh yeah, that's the good shit. Oh, put your arcane straight into my veins. I love the fel. You also make no mention of Kil'Thuzad being betrayed by Dalaran. You have a nice little written speech about him being a member of the Council of Six, but where's my boy Gerifos at? No. That's the difference. Nightborn have magic withdrawal, which is how they become withered, and that is their disconnect from the well, and then eventually they become, like, fallen, and they're gone. Whereas for the Blood Elves, it's an overdose. It's wretched. As far as I'm aware. And then there's the part about Gerifos, where, you know, Gerifos was giving him impossible missions which pushed him into Vash and Illidan and drained magic. Like, okay. The way that you describe the sucking of the Naru is that you describe it as like, you know, the Blood Elves needed this Naru as a source of power, but that's not the case. Because at that point, the Blood Elves were in Netherstorm, so they were drained in the magics of the Twisted Nether. They had like canisters they could suck on. The Naru was sent over because they wanted power, and they just saw it as like a delicious little snack, and they became light wielders again. So, the way that you tell the story is like, oh yeah, they totally needed the Naru to survive, but that's not the case, Joe. They took the Naru because it was delicious. And lucky for them, it was all part of a prophecy, but, you know, Liadrin ate a Naru because it was delicious. And who can blame them? Naru are delicious. Even when they started to scream and screech and like nails on a chalkboard as they sucked the light out of it. And then you describe the Sunwell as a font of holy light. Which, again, makes it seem like that is all that there's left of the Sunwell. That it's a font of holy light, but that's not true. It's arcane and holy light. Why do you describe it as just a font of holy light, Mr. Cho? And the Naru sacrificed itself to cleanse and restore the Sunwell. Not really. We kicked the crap out of the Naru because the Blood Elves drained it so much that they turned it into a fucking void god called Entropius. And we had to take care of Entropius because, you know, Blood Elves eat people. And then Velen was like, hey, look what I found. We're going to drop this core into the Sunwell now. And we're going to reignite it. So technically speaking, Velen sacrificed the core of a Naru. Not really. Like, the Naru itself couldn't do a whole lot. So, I'm going to give this a 6, Joe. I kind of feel like you should be better than this. Yeah. Chat, call me out. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Our boy Cho is slipping. And you know why he's slipping? Because they didn't let us PTR test this one. That's what I'm saying. You should have let us test it. Oh well. Oh well. Let's get in there, shall we?
Farewell.
Children of the
Eyes
Void.
open. Always be learning.
The Void Elves. So strange. There's a very little difference between a Void Elf and a Blood Elf, other than what they have chosen to wield. What? Did you just say? To their former kin, they are anathema, no longer considered a Blood Elf at all, and no longer welcome in their former home. Cho? What? I mean, true, from Cho's point of view, he's like, everybody's the same, right? Doesn't matter if you wield the Void or not. But, like... To be fair, there is very little difference. There's very little difference is, you know, what little is for some is a lot for another. Cho doesn't see color. Okay. On that note, I was planning to upload a highlight from this on YouTube. Now I can't. I lie. I'm totally gonna do it. All right, let's do it.
The first elf to master the void was cast out of Silvermoon, perhaps unfairly. Valeria Windrunner.
Wasn't really unfairly. She nearly took out the Sunwell. What do you... perhaps. Perhaps.
Jade Serpent guide you.
So yeah, Void. So this is the Nightborn recruitment scenario. Wasn't Dark One the first one to wield the Void? He did studies in it, but Cho specifically mentioned like the first elf to master the Void. Details in it.
Use every weapon at your disposal.
She didn't even get a trial. Okay. She wasn't executed. She was just kicked out of the city. Like, don't corrupt their Sunwell again. The Reason Lord intends to show first Arcanist Phalistra around. I do not know if we will allow Illyria Windrunner to attend the meeting, but we are invited to join them. Oh, that looks so good.
First Arcanist Phalistra and
Hello.
honored guests, welcome to Silvermoon.
It is a pleasure to visit your fine city at last. Thank you for extending the invitation, Regent Lord.
Please, call me Lorthamar. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce another guest. Lady Illyria Windrunner, a hero of Silvermoon's past.
An unexpected honor, Lady Windrunner. Silgren told me of your courage during the campaign on Argus.
The honor is mine, First Arcanist. I do not mean to intrude upon your visit. Perhaps I should return another time.
Nonsense. Whatever you came to say, you may say in front of our guests.
As you wish. I come bearing an offer from High King Anduin
I had hoped your visit was motivated by a love for Silvermoon. Instead, you come at the behest of the Alliance's Boy King. How disappointing.
Cutting words, Lorthamar. Are they yours, I wonder? Or has the dutiful ranger I knew become the mouthpiece of your war chief?
You doubt my words, yet how can we trust your own? Do you deny that the Lords of the Void whisper to you? Did you not surrender yourself to the shadows on Argus?
It seems the offer I bring has been anticipated and spurned. Very well. But before I leave, I have one request. It has been 1,000 years since I set eyes upon the Sunwell. May I visit it once again?
I advise against it. We cannot trust that she will not...
Whatever she has become, Illyria is a daughter of Quel'Thalas. I will not deny her pilgrimage to our most sacred site. First Arcanist, you and your retinue would be welcome to join us.
I would consider it an honor to see the Sunwell, Lorthamar. And I prefer that my friends call me Phalistra.
Romoth, kindly open the way for us. Please, follow me.
And that's the moment right there where Lorthamar was like, oh, you're friends, huh? So what do I need to do to call you mommy? And then they got married. I need to turn on subtitles. I turned that off at some point. Sorry about that. Cinematic subtitles. There we go. They're gonna fuck. And they're gonna get married. Yes, they are. This one guy, thank you very much for the 12 months. The 1 year anniversary. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary when we go well, actually. Happy anniversary to you. I mean, not even joking. They are gonna fucking get married. I mean, not in great detail, but yeah.
The beauty of Eversong.
Did y'all know Lorthamar does poetry? I mean, who? What the fuck? They are very hostile. Atto, you Mad Lad, Maciel, A Pack of Cats, Simply Wolf, Roman, Vissy, Firelord, Exen, Sirius, The Riddits, and Irnebrö. Welcome to the team, everybody. No ads for all of you. Thank you so much, Atto. Hope you're doing good. I just remembered the video that you linked yesterday. I still need to check it out. The VA resided at Poland as well. On a YouTube somewhere, yeah? Whatever the glitch is, just fucking keep it. Fuck, keep it in the game. Yeah, they just beat the shit out of me as well. Bastards.
The sense of power is palpable. As potent as the Nightwell, but of a different nature.
The Sunwell was corrupted by our enemies, but a Naru's sacrifice purified its waters. Now, the essence of the light sustains us.
Sicho, that's what happened.
The Sunwell has changed, but its beauty remains. It has been so long.
Touch it.
Stay back!
Touch it. Do it. Yeah!
What is happening? This is why I demanded that Umbric and his radicals be exiled. Anyone who treats with the Void is a danger to the Sunwell.
I did not intend for my presence to...
Enough!
But it did.
We need to cleanse this corruption before the well is lost.
Silgrin, Valtois, aid the Regent Lord.
Howdy, Zoo. So yeah, we've spoken about this moment many times before. Illyria went to the Sunwell and unleashed the Void by accident. What would happen if she did it on purpose, right? Big old speculation for a very long time. Come here.
The vessel has been found.
It wants the Sunwell. Something seeks to open a rift into the chamber. If it comes through, we may lose the Sunwell.
I can close the rift, but I will need help.
Tell us what to do, and we will lend our strength.
The door opens. Yes. This should suit our needs.
Now, focus your power with mine.
You only delay the inevitable. I will yet have my prize.
The Sunwell is secure. Your aid was invaluable, Philisra. And yours, champion.
Guards! Seize this saboteur.
Run away!
I will not be taken prisoner in my own homeland.
You're supposed to run away now.
You will leave at once, Illyria. Accident or no, your presence poses a danger to Quel'Thalas. Go back to Stormwind. Silvermoon is no longer your home.
As you command, Regent Lord. For now.
So when I did this,
I regret
she
you
ran.
had to witness that exchange, Philisra. This is not how I planned your visit to unfold.
On the contrary, this conflict has demonstrated your dedication to your people. I can see that the Horde has allowed you to uphold your traditions, something that is very important to us.
We gain strength from our allies, but we have not lost who we are.
Suramar will always be our home. But some among my people wish to venture out into the world, to claim our place in Azeroth once again. To do that, we need allies.
The Horde offers that to you, First Arcanist. Join us. The gates of Silvermoon stand open to you.
On behalf of the Nightborn, I accept your proposal. From this day forth, Suramar fights for the Horde.
For the
Excellent.
Horde!
Lady Liadrin, please return to Orgrimmar and tell the War Chief the good news.
It will be my pleasure, Regent Lord. I will meet you in Silvermoon, champion.
Alright, I'm not a Horde member. I'm not allowed to do for the Horde. It's still baffling that allied races were added this way. with Sylvanas as the war chief. This is alright. It's worse for the Magyar, where the Magyar are like brought in on the idea of honor and like purity and shit, and it's like Sylvanas is the war chief. Thanks, E-Trick. Thanks for these new units. Here's Sylvanas, the most dishonorable war chief you could imagine.
I am the Blade of the Light.
It was an accident, but it gave Romath all he needed to oust Umbric and the Void Elves from Silvermoon, and send Ilaria to find Umbric on her own.
Didn't he... Wait, didn't he kick out the Void Elves before this? Wait, yeah, they were already sent out. What do you mean, Cho? Huh? Didn't he literally say a moment ago, this is why we kicked them out? This is why I demanded that Umbric and his radicals be exiled. Anyone who treats with the Void is a danger to the Sunwell. Cho, are you okay? Oh. Alright. Just waiting for ads to be over.
Greetings.
Oh, cool. Darken Drafir. Darken Drafir. Wait, what did
Every
say?
good story needs a hero.
Darkan Drakir. Wait. God damn it, Blizzard. Oh. Why? 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 Why don't you let us test this kind of shit before you put it up live? Ah, the Naru. They are difficult to explain. They do not come from this world, and I'm afraid I know little about their origins. But the easiest way to explain the Naru is that they are expressions of the holy light, sentient beings of holy energy. Their closest allies are the Draenei. Long ago, when the Eredar were approached by Sargeras on the homeworld of Arcus, the prophet Velen had a vision that something was awry. Praying for help, his prayers were answered by the Naru, who offered to take Velen and any like-minded Eredar to safety. With the aid of the Naru, these Eredar fled their world, eventually renaming themselves the Draenei, or Exiled Ones. The Naru and the Draenei have been inseparable ever since.
Tread lightly.
Shouldn't the Naru have a capital N? Doesn't matter. Illyria Windrunner, one of 3 infamous Windrunner's sisters. As the eldest, Illyria was expected to one day hold the title of Ranger General, yet she turned down the duty, suggesting her sister Sylvanas serve in the role instead. Illyria far preferred being assigned to the borders of the kingdom and beyond. In due time, she and her beloved Turellian joined the Army of the Light in their fight against the Burning Legion. It was during that time that she met Locust Walker, a mysterious figure who taught her how to use the Void. This dismayed Turellian, who was a paladin wholly devoted to the light. Yet Illyria would not be swayed. Today, she's a formidable master of the Void, determined to protect our world at all costs. I mean... Master is...
Farewell.
Sure, she's a master of the Void. Darkan Drakir, or Drafir as he's actually called. A traitor to the core. Darkan was a magister of Quel'Thalas, but his ambition and his ego drove his actions down a dark path. He was consumed with the study of forbidden magic and obsessed with the Sunwell. When Arthas Menethil arrived during the Third War, Darkan welcomed his blessed lord with open arms. He gave Arthas the key to bypassing Quel'Thalas' defenses, allowing Arthas and the Scourge passage to the Sunwell. Darkan then attempted to betray Arthas and was swiftly killed in response. Despite this, Darkan seems to have slipped past the bindings of death more than once. The last resurrection ended with his beheading, however, so perhaps he is gone for good.
Every good story needs a hero.
Ramaf ordered Illyria arrested as a saboteur, but Lorfmar interceded, instead banishing Illyria back to Stormwind to the grounds that the very presence posed a danger to Quel'Thalas. Illyria returned to Stormwind to report the poor outcome of negotiations, but the earlier comment made that Ramaf suggested that Illyria, like the Blood Elves, had been exiled from dabbling in the Void, gave it another quest to pursue. Yeah. So, here's my thing, though. Like, this is lore walking with Cho. Like, this is designed to catch people up on the story so far. I don't think it is allowed to have errors like that. Like, if you are trying... Like, the whole system, the whole point of this is to learn the story of WoW. How are you going to make mistakes? This should be triple checked before it comes out, in my humble opinion. But oh well. Tell me about Illyria.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
The Ghostlands. This was once Eversong Forest, a place of unbridled beauty. Windrunner Spire, my family home, stands not far from here. These woods once brought such joy to me and my sisters. To see them like this fills my heart with sorrow.
Joe's perspective, ain't it the truth? And make a quality assurance team? Yeah, I mean... Like, nobody is going to get it 100% of the time. Nobody's perfect. But in this case, they didn't even throw it up on a PTR or a tester. And I thought that it was to, like, you know, keep it as a surprise that everybody can experience it.
This sanctum was once a testament to my people's mastery of the arcane. Now, it is but a ruin.
But, like, it comes with the price of, you know, error slipping through. And again, this is something that's near and dear to my heart. I love that lore walking's in the game. But I kind of feel like this should be up to standards. Quality assurance, QA. It's quality assurance. Umbric notes. Umbric's notes. Are they downstairs? Yeah. Alright, Umbric's notes. Here we go.
Our void experiments are proceeding well. I am certain we are on the cusp of a breakthrough, despite Ramoth's small-minded protests. The Grand Magister must understand that this power is crucial to the defense of Silvermoon. Never again shall the Sindori fall prey to our enemies. Unfortunately, it seems our research has reached an impasse. I believe there is knowledge at the Andilian estate that will springboard us forward.
The Andilian estate? Yes, I remember it. Come, champion.
Yeah, so lore walking is a system they put into place in order to catch people up on the story. And so far we've seen Zalatath, we've seen Ephirios, and we've seen Arthas the Lich King. But the design is not so much to create whole new scenarios, although for Arthas they did make one new scenario in there. It's more to give people a streamlined experience of the story so far. So for example, for the Ephirios. In order to learn the story to Ephirios, you would have to do the entirety of Netherstorm and the Burning Crusade, and all the way at the end of the quest line, you learn about the Mencius and the battle against it. Then there's the connection to Karesh and the Shadowlands, so you would have to go through the Shadowlands storyline. Then there's so-and-so scenario that might be out of the way. So what lore walking does is it takes those bits and pieces of the lore, and they put it into one single playthrough where Joe guides you through the scenario. In the same vein as, for example, Zalatath. Zalatath, it starts with the Shadow Priest artifact questline in Legion. It then takes you into Battle for Azeroth with the N'Zoth patch. And then it takes you into a scenario that's actually newly designed, in which we learn more about the origin of Zalatath. So it's a mix of what we've known before, nicely, neatly put together, and then sometimes we'll get something new. Now, I don't know if the elves are going to get something new. We haven't done the entire questline yet. But so far, we've gone through the Blood Elf Heritage Armor questline, and we're now doing, and we've done the Nightborn Allied recruitment scenario, and we're doing the Void Elf recruitment scenario. I don't know if we're going to get more than that. We're going to find out.
Yes. Stay the course.
This place looks like it has been ransacked, but perhaps Umbric left behind a clue.
Perhaps they did.
It seems we are not the first of our people seeking to harness the void. I have found notebooks belonging to one whose very name is a curse, Darkhan Drathir. It was Drathir's betrayal that allowed Arthas to corrupt the Sunwell and left our kingdom in ruins. For the first time, I see why Ramoth opposes our course of study. Nevertheless, I believe this knowledge can be used for good. The bulk of Drathir's research was conducted at Dawnstar Spire. That is where we must go.
Umbric risks much. He follows in the footsteps of treachery. Let us hope this obsession has not led to his downfall. Come, we must make our way to Dawnstar Spire.
Am I gonna jump on Mishi? I think I am.
Darkhan Drathir's betrayal did more than leave the kingdom in ruins. He was responsible for every murder committed by Arthas and the Scourge.
He was.
When the sun set that day, there were more corpses than survivors. An incomprehensible, horrifying number. Little wonder that the elves were leery of anything Darkhan had studied, and of anyone that would willingly choose to study it as well.
Opinion on cinematic? I haven't seen cinematic yet. I still need to go through the main campaign. I also heard somebody mention the finals earlier. I haven't seen it yet. I'll give opinions once I've actually seen it.
This place resonates with power. Tread carefully.
And this is the Prologue patch, John Q. So for those who have pre-ordered Midnight, you get like housing, and we got like the Prologue campaign, and this is lorewalking in this case. It's a new patch, but not Midnight quite yet. It's not even a pre-patch as far as I know.
Umbric is a dedicated scholar, but his tenacity turned him and his followers into exiles.
Okay. Where are notes? Notes. Where y'all put your notes? You thought I saw this cinematic earlier today. I did not. No. No. I jumped into housing, and then I jumped into this. I did open up YouTube today and got like a full-blown spoiler in the thumbnail, but there's always those channels that just fucking put it up with the title and the thumbnail. It's like, yeah, alright. I could complain in the comments, but what's it gonna do, right? I've not done the giveaway yet. And when is release? February, ain't it?
Drathir's quest for power led him to seek the fragments of an ancient world, one teetering on the brink of the void itself. His note said it existed within a rift in the very fabric of reality. He never found this place, but I have succeeded where he failed. The way will soon be open to us. Drathir believed this rift held an ancient object of unspeakable might. Perhaps this will be the key that allows us to gain control over the shadows.
Based on these notes, I believe I can reopen the passage to this world he spoke of. Let me see.
Sweet. Yeah, it's that second channel that spoiled it for me, Darks. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Lovely. I hope those 10,000 views were fucking worth it. And March release, there you go.
It is a good day for a hunt. We are ready to proceed. Stay on your guard, champion. We do not know what we might find inside.
Okie dokie.
There, up ahead. That must be Umbric.
Hi, Umbric. What up? Oh, look at you in your fancy old outfit. What is this place?
Magister Umbric, I am Illyria Windrunner.
Illyria Windrunner? How did... My, what an unexpected honor. My people and I heard tales of what transpired on Argus. As you might imagine, we have a keen interest in your interaction with the Darkened Naru.
Another time, perhaps. This champion and I have been searching for you. We knew of your exile from Silvermoon and felt we shared common ground.
Indeed. Like you, we believe the Void can be used to defend life rather than consume it. We have made great progress, Lady Windrunner, but many mysteries remain.
Aw, Dark
Take
Magician,
this
thank you very much for the 3 months.
instance. It is an ancient device, perhaps even predating life on Azeroth. It seems to have been locked, and we cannot yet open it.
Careful, Umbric. Answers to such mysteries often come at a price. Look out!
At last, the future I foresaw has come to pass. Thank you for opening the way.
You're welcome.
Show
Wait.
yourself! Who are you?
Where did Illyria go?
Names are of little consequence. A more interesting question is, what shall you become? My people were reshaped by the Void, stripped of the limitations of flesh. We offer you the same gift.
Resist the whispers, Umbric. This gift you are offered is little more than enslavement.
I feel the power calling to me, changing me.
Give in to the darkness. Oh yeah.
Come, champion. We must stop this transformation before my people are lost.
Even shattered as it is, this place echoes with the whispers of the great ones who were slain, and the hatred of he who broke this world.
Oh yeah, Teloga's Rift is rumored.
Forces surge through these ashen stones. No wonder the ethereals were drawn here.
That this is the planet that Sargeras found when he was informed about the will of the Void Lords and the Old Gods and whatnot. And so this is the one that he like split apart. I think that's been confirmed afterwards, but don't quote me on that.
Succumb. Understand. This changes nothing.
This changes nothing. You will never win. I am the most powerful one. Blah de blah de blah. I got this. I will save you all. They couldn't decide how or when Illyria can go void form.
Will not enslave me, ethereal. Nor will they claim my brothers and sisters.
I mean, it's like a Super Saiyan power.
Pulses with power. Let us investigate, champion.
The whole idea of not falling too deep into it. And like letting herself go and all that.
This void storm is a conduit. A doorway that must be closed.
Okie dokie.
Why do you resist? You stand on the threshold of a grand destiny.
My destiny is my own!
A pity you remain defiant. The patience of the Masters is vast, but not infinite. A minor setback. What is in motion cannot be undone. Surely you see this.
There. Derzan is using those forges to draw in power. We must break his hold on Umbric's people.
We're not in midnight quite yet, oh.
The void will transform you. Awaken what you are meant to be.
But I think it's more in the direction of how much power is used in the moment.
These people are not yours. They are not lost.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me fucking started on blood ties. The whole, the family situation and the whole dynamic of like...
Do you not see what we offer? The majesty of chaos. The glory of infinite hunger. Why do you fight your destiny, Windrunner? Join me and rule by my side.
Unlimited power!
I see through your lies, Derzan. So will the others.
So be it. Your death is regrettable, but necessary.
He's getting angry. But yeah, blood ties and you heard so many different opinions on it. I mean, yeah, everybody will have their own opinions on it. It's fair. Like, there is definitely an audience for it. Don't get me wrong. So for me, like when I think about Warcraft lore, I definitely have a vision as to, okay, this is what Warcraft is about. And for me, it's just not the intricate details of Illyria and Trevelyan on the brink of a divorce and how that relates to their son Arathor, who's like, oh, my parents don't love each other. And it's not to say that, like, I went back into the books, like Tides of Darkness, for example. There's always been in the background, like romance, emotions, and feelings, and Trellian and Illyria dealing with each other. And that relationship has always been somewhat toxic. Where Illyria and Trellian, the first time they fucked was when Illyria was so deep in depression as to like losing her parents and like going on a murder spree. And she entered his tent and she whispered some Elvish that he didn't understand, and he later had it translated and it was like, help me forget. So Trellian and Illyria have always had a toxic relationship, but it was never so at the forefront. And that has definitely been a shift over the years, especially with the direction of like After Legion, where WoW has become a lot more about the emotional side of storytelling. And the reason for that is multiple. It's the business itself, it's those that have been fired from the company, have been replaced from the company, it's society as a whole, it's the way storytelling is being done. And so for me, very much is like, you know, I put a point after Legion, and what comes now is I'll take like the juicy parts that I really enjoy, and these parts I'm like, you know, it's part of it. But I can definitely understand people that are commenting and it's like, what happened to the Warcraft universe? Like this is the story. It's so out of place, right? That's not to say like Blood Ties, in my opinion, is very well written. I think Christy Golden has made some really interesting dialogue choices. For example, at some point there is the wedding rehearsal. And Arator tells Khadgar, like, please don't make a comment about how I'm so grown up. It really annoys the shit out of me. To which Khadgar goes like, oh my boy, I won't. And then Dun of Trollbane walks in and he's like, Arator! My, how you've grown! And he's like groaning and he's like, ugh. And that's kind of cute, but at the same time, in the back of my mind, I'm like, this is a 35-year-old man. Why is he reacting like he's a teenager? That's too cool for school, right? But that is my issue. But I liked the dialogue, right? I thought it was cute. I was like, okay, so there's definitely some cute dialogue, some cute moments. Like, it's very well written in my opinion. It's just the subject that it's writing on is not my taste. It's not what got me into the Warcraft lore. And I commented this on the video as well. Like, if you would have told me that Warcraft lore would have focused so much on the relationship between Illyria and Trellian, I would have told you, like, what are you talking about? We're dealing with the Lich King right now. We're dealing with a big threat. We're dealing with dragons. We're dealing with fantasy. You know. It's a shift, but it's a shift by design as well. Like, keep that very much in mind. I saw a Reddit AMA where they were being asked, and this was a writer for Blizzard Books, and they were being asked about the canonization of the lore and about how they feel about retroactively changing the story. To which the answer, and I'm paraphrasing here, basically became, it's okay to adjust the story to make it into modern times. And I wholeheartedly disagree. But I also understand that is how Warcraft lore is being done. Adjusting the past in order to make it fit for the modern day. And I'm like, nah. A better way, in my opinion, would be to write new stuff, taking into consideration modern day. That you acknowledge what you have in the past, that you appreciate what was there in the past, because people really liked what was there in the past. And then you work from there, instead of retroactively trying to adjust the past in order to make it fit your current narrative. Because then you end up with the whatever the fuck storyline they want to tell today, which is what's happening right now. Whatever story, like in the past you would have these moments like, wouldn't it be cool if, and they would delicately, carefully, sometimes not so carefully, adjust the story to make that fit. But modern day, it's more like, fuck it, just do whatever you want to do. With very little care as to what came in the past. And the effect is that on the one hand, it makes it for a lot of easier universe design. But on the other hand, it's like people check out. Because why would you care about a character when your character could be anything in the next patch, in the next expansion? Trellian has been described as a stoic stick in the mud. As somebody who is like, what do you mean warlocks summon pets? How does that work? But this is Trellian. Like, the man has led the Alliance for a couple of years now. He has fought with us at the battlefront. Like, this is not a blank slate that you can just do whatever the fuck you want with. And that is exactly how they're writing lore. Etrick, who forgets half the history of the Horde, even though he has been described as a character who lives up to the history of the Horde and learns from it. You see? And that is, in my opinion, detrimental to the story of Warcraft. But it is by design. And, you know, it's their design choices. Makes you wonder how they handled it over 1,000 years, and why now it's become an issue? Yeah. Oh, well. Well.
I offer freedom. I offer strength. Cast off your mortal shackles.
Our destiny is our own, Dazan. You will not define our future.
Illyria. Champion. My people are free, but we have been changed.
Hi, Umbric.
And the voices.
Durzan tried to tear away your mortality, to make you like him, a slave to his hunger. But your fate is still your own, Umbric. I can teach you to quiet the whispers, to make the shadows serve you, instead of you serving them.
My arrogance was nearly our undoing. I dabbled with powers far beyond my control. If you will train us, Illyria, we will follow where you lead.
Well, come join the Alliance, baby.
Powers at your command. They are considerable. You would make valuable allies of the Alliance.
Silvermoon turned its back on us long ago. Today, we are reborn, and it is fitting that we walk a new path. From this day forth, the Alliance has our loyalty.
Now, Illyria is a master of the void.
And in turn, I pledge to aid you on your journey. Our champion and I will inform High King Rin of this news. Then I will return, so that we can begin your training.
Howdy, boss.
It will take some time for us to adjust to our new forms. We look forward to your return, Lady Windrunner. And Champion, you have our deepest thanks.
You're welcome. I mean, to be fair, like, who else are you gonna learn from? Locust Walker, he ain't around. Illyria is like the best bet to get it done. So yeah. Okay, so how do I complete this quest? Talk to Lorewalker Cho. Cho? Ah, there you are. Hi, Cho!
How does today find you?
Tell me more about the Logres Rifts. A strange place that I know little about, but I will share what I do know. The Rift's existence was first discovered by Darkan Drafir while he studied the Void. Although he made the discovery, Darkan was never able to open a way to it. Years later, Magister Umbric and his followers would gain access to the realm. What they found there were the remains of an ancient world, long ago broken by a terrible, powerful being. The world's destruction left the shattered fragments teetering on the brink of the Void. This is where Umbric and his followers settled in order to study the Void.
Jade Serpent guide you.
And tell me more about the Void. It is difficult to speak of the Void. It is a cosmic force that defies understanding, yet this is known. The light and the Void contradict each other in nature, yet it seems they are bound together on a scale we can scarcely comprehend. The two cannot exist without each other. Beyond that, we understand very little. It is a source of terrible power, yet that power can be wielded and used most effectively. If mastered, Illyria Windrunner, Magister Umbric and the Rendorai have shown us this. One must wonder, however, power seldom comes without a price. What price do the Void Elves pay? Only they know the answer.
Farewell.
Okay.
Jade Serpent guide you.
And so ends the tale of how the Void Elves joined the Alliance. Their control over the Void swung the odds in our favor in several... Our favor? Are you Alliance? Cho is Alliance! Cho is Alliance! Wait! Wait! I'm sorry. He obviously means the defense of Azeroth. Some fear they use their voids, but I believe Umbric and Illyria have a unique perspective on things. They are both aware of forces attempting to control and manipulate us. It is an important lesson for all of us to remember. Are the decisions we make our own, or are they being twisted by an unseen hand?
And so the elves of Quel Talas stand divided. The Blood Elves, knowing the risk of pursuing power, safeguard the Sunwell at all costs. Meanwhile, the Void Elves, who refuse to let fear hinder their quest for knowledge, have been exiled from their home.
Aww.
Ironic that they should suffer the same fate as their high elven predecessors, cast out for practicing forbidden magic. Can either side be blamed? Is it reckless to study that which might harm us, or misguided to turn against those who do? I suppose time will tell. One thing is certain, however. Despite its long history, the saga of Quel'Thalas is far from over.
I honestly love lore walking. It is one of my favorite features they've ever added to this game.
Hello. Tread lightly.
What little we know of the Void tells us that trying to master it is an exercise of futility. Yet there are those with the strength to try, and perhaps you look upon them too harshly for making the effort. But didn't you just say that Illyria was a master of the Void? I am so confused, Joe. You... How could it be futile if Illyria managed to do it? Joe?
Greetings. Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
That was it. Alright, so no new scenario for the elves. Alright.
Hello.
So that was literally Blood Elf Heritage Armor quest line, Nightborn recruitment, Void Elf recruitment scenario. There's the elf history. No real deep dive into the history of the Amani, which was I was kind of looking forward to that. I kind of feel like they could have added something like going to Zulaman into the raid. I kind of feel like the Amani wars were definitely, especially with an eye on Midnight, would be important to know because, you know, it's going to be part of the storytelling. But the Void Elf part is definitely interesting, as well as like the whole Illyria going to the Sunwell, of course. So yeah. All in all, I would give this one a 6. Because there's a couple of typos, a couple of fake descriptions, and it could have been more. But still, it's lore walking, so I like it. It did give me a housing item. No, not that one. Whoa, what did I do? I got like a shit ton of achievements on that. Oh, I got 150. Wow. I got like a... I got a Quel'Thalas book.
Tread lightly.
The Tome of Silvermoon Intrigue.
Every good story needs a hero.
Tome of Silvermoon Intrigue. I got a book. There you go. Shift click to track this item. Oh! Route on... Whoa! You can... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa! You're telling me that you would tell me where this item can be found? Tracking unavailable. God damn it. Why? Track this item. Nah! It tells you where to go! Cool. This cloak is from Legion Remix. It is one of the color variations. In this case, do all the raids are mythic. It is called Sargerai Commander's Lightbound Shroud. It also comes in fiery red and fell green and I think purple? Yeah. Right. Here is the battle plan, team. I've been going for 3.5 hours. So what I want to do next is I want to dive into the campaign with Navanos, with Sylvanas and like the Windrunners and like Adator and all that. The prologue into Midnight. But before that, I want to take a moment to eat because I'm pretty fucking hungry. After that, so we're going to take a break. I'll give you words on stream so you got something to play. After that, we will be doing our giveaway. So we're going to be doing our giveaway in around 30 minutes-ish, 25 minutes-ish. What kind of giveaway, you might ask? Well, thanks to Blizzard Entertainment, I have one epic Midnight code to give away. This is in honor of celebrating like, hey, housing is available with Midnight pre-ordered or this code. You too can play housing. So big thank you to Blizzard for handing out that code. The way that we're going to be giving it away is by playing marbles. Yep, we will do marbles. But that will be in 25 minutes-ish. For now, we're going to take a minor break. Yes. The code is region-wide, by the way. The only condition in order to join is I need to be able to whisper you on Twitch. Yeah, so do make sure that I can whisper you on Twitch to actually give you a reward. What is Marbles? Marbles is a game. It's a game on Steam. All you need to do is be in the chat, type !play, and you will join the game. And then the balls start rolling. They go through a race. And the winner takes all. But that will be in a moment. For now, I will give you words on stream. And I will be right back. Oh, it's a little bit zoomed in, ain't it? Oh. Right, be right back, team. Hey, yo, look, I'm not ready yet. I just barely peeled my eggs, alright? Stalwarten, 31. Vaxney, 25. And Bigley, 23. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. See, that was way better. Look at y'all go. What the hell? Level 20. Level 20 with Wuxney at the top. 127. Dire Luck at 69. Nice. And Irenu 67. Find the rest of your names in their team. As Twitch is just popping over into ads. Ads are coming in. Here's the deal. After ads, we're going to be doing a giveaway. So don't worry, we're not going to be doing anything lore heavy, but the giveaway is coming up. I will explain how the giveaway works once we're actually doing the giveaway. Don't you worry about it. But for the moment, there's going to be ads. If you don't want ads, subscribe, ad block, do whatever you need to do in order to get rid of them. I don't particularly like them, but I'm forced to run them. Oh well, what can you do? What can you do? Thank you very much for the follows as well. Dire Luck with the Prime. Welcome, welcome. Can I pee first? Yeah, you got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And then we're gonna be doing the whole shtick'em-roll for the gaming and all that. Right. Let me boost it up. Yo, I've been playing a lot of Hades lately, by the way. Hades 2. Oh, what a game. What a game! I'm currently busy 100%ing it. Oh, they did so well with the update. Ooh, Hades nuts got him! Howdy, Stevie. Howdy, team. Howdy, everybody. Have the alerts been on the entire thing as we recorded? Oh, yeah, probably. Okay. That's right. Welcome, everybody. Follow, follow, follow. Am I playing on handheld for Hades 2? Nah. Just on the PC. I don't have a Steam Deck as of yet. Heard some good things about it, though. Might actually have to pick it up. God, it's cold as well, team. What temperature are we looking at over in the Netherlands? It is 9 degrees. It's not even that cold. I'm just cold. Ooh. Alright, that goes out of the way. That goes there. People on YouTube, by the way, if you're watching right now and you want to join the giveaway, head on over to Twitch. Because I don't know if Marbles actually picks up your name if you're not in the Twitch chat. So do make sure to pop over. You've got like a minute or two before we actually dive in there. You got your topsy-turvy mask. Let's go. Congratulations. Yeah, so for those who are like, okay, what the heck is happening today? Today is new patch day. It is the prologue for Midnight. Early housing for those that have pre-ordered Midnight. There's a new lore walking scenario. I think the leveling update is in there with like the Dragonflight and the War Within. So if you're not playing WoW right now, you still can. There's also Legion remixes still happening for at least 30 days where you can get furniture and transmog and cloaks and all kinds of cool shit. So definitely a time to be playing WoW if you're so inclined. It is for both EU and North America. That is correct, Freya. Yes, the code is region-wide, thankfully, so we don't have to worry about that. On my end, for the stream, we're going to be diving into that prologue quest in just a moment after the giveaway. Oh, as it's going to be my first time actually seeing it in its entirety, with a couple of new cutscenes have been added that we haven't seen yet. I already heard a name drop today during stream as well that I'm very curious about. And that will, of course, be a Monday's video. So do not worry about it. We're going to be doing the story of. Probably also do like a highlight of, well, maybe not a highlight of the lore walking, to be honest, because the lore walking was kind of like what we knew. But maybe I'll just tell people like, hey, this is actually what they did with the lore walking. Right, everybody. For those who have never seen Marbles before, this is Marbles. And all you need to do in order to join Marbles is type !play in the chat. As far as I know, Haki, that is not true. Here is the idea behind the team. What is happening right now is Blizzard Entertainment has been kind enough to hand out a Midnight Epic Edition code. This code will give you Midnight. They do this because, you know, all of you watch my stuff, and therefore Blizzard is like, hey, we know you, guy. Would you like to hand over this code? And so we do. Game is not showing anything. Oh, sorry. I'm seeing you all be added to my game. It's just not updating on the stream. Hang on. Sorry, you're right. Why not? Wait, that's weird. Oh, is it because I haven't clicked on the game? No. Okay, so I can see you all join the game. It's just something with OBS that's not working. Hold. Look at that. There you all are. You all were worried, weren't you? Don't worry about it. You're all in the game. There you are. I'll show you the list of names that have been joining. There, all that good stuff. You're all in there. Don't worry about it. There you are. Don't worry. They got a whole bunch of marbles. So, yeah. Blizzard is like, here. Epic Edition code. Could you be so kind to hand it out all to you? And this is in honor of, you know, player housing now available. If you pre-order Midnight, you will be able to do player housing, get your neighborhood, get your housing going, get the core, put it into your house. Now, the collecting part is already available for anybody, but if you actually want a house, you'll have to pre-order. Yeah, so that's because it's a Midnight feature, ain't it? There we go. So many of you following as well. Welcome, everybody. So yeah, how does this go for those who've never seen Marble before? Marbles is a game in which you join, and then the game, it sends you down a racetrack. And whoever gets to the end first is the winner. I do need to be able to whisper you on Twitch. Essie, hello there. I need to be able to whisper you on Twitch in order to hand out the code. So do please make sure that you have your whispers enabled. That way we can also avoid like bots that are in the chat and whatnot. Yeah. And those are the rules of the game, everybody. I will give you like another, I don't know, 30 seconds-ish to join as I'm looking for a racing song. Let me get it. I mean, if we're gonna do a midnight giveaway, then we kinda only have one song that we can play, which is this one.
Insane! You're in pain! I can tell by what you're saying, but...
Clock strikes 12. Midnight arrives. Your guns and sharpen your knives. There's a grand prize for the bat's demise. So knock in and bring his head and we'll all celebrate. We'll party at one.
But no, don't worry. Don't worry. That song has been stuck in my head for fucking forever now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's not gonna be this one. Nah. Which one do you want? Gran Turismo? I used to play Gran Turismo with the Mazda M5. Ah, God, that game was good. Gran Turismo music, PlayStation 2. That's the game I played. Willing to load in. Oh yeah. We're jamming now, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all ready, as we are going to pop off with a little game of marbles. Today's prize, 1 epic Midnight Edition code. You should have typed play in the chat right now if you want to join our competition. As you can see, the competition is rather steep. There's a lot of you. First one to the finish wins. I will whisper you on Twitch. Good luck to one and all. We're gonna go in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Start your engines, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Gran Turismo Marbles competition, where one and all wants to win a chance at an epic midnight code. Get your pre-order in for World of Warcraft, as player housing, the myth, the legend, the dream has finally become available to be played. As our champions go down into tunnel? Wait, where did y'all go? Where'd y'all go? Where'd y'all go? I lost you all. So this has never happened before. Ah, there we go. Whee! You're all in a tumbler, dryer. All right. You're all tumbling down. It is a very confusing map, I must admit. But right now we got Jewel Red Fox in the lead, followed by Tusco, Bigley, as everybody is trying to compete, trying to get there. You're climbing the tower. What is this map? What in the magic is happening? Yeah, alright. Populous just died. Populous is like, you know what, I'm out. I'm out. Meanwhile, Bigley is like, I got this, people. Let me show you how to do this course, yeah? Pipes, nobody's business. Yep, that's right. Follow me, everybody. Whoa, Wave King! Wave King! That's not the way! Bigley's chilling. Chilling. Woohoo! Up, up, up the tower we go. The Randy Savage image, though. Dark's Magician following behind. Panahoff. As we're going into a greeny golf course area? Okay. Anchovies, like, you know, I got this. Don't worry about it, team. I really want to play Midnight, alright? I want to get my house going. Gotta get the collectibles. Get the game in. We got a whole bunch of deaths, by the way. Whole bunch of people in the background just dying now. But still plenty of you are in the race. Ah, laser beams. Oh, finish line, finish line. Is it a finish line? No. It goes on. We are just sorting people now. Nope, we have definitely got ourselves some winners. Ladies and gentlemen, get your clappies in the stream. Henrenator number 1. Anchovy Spice number 2. Camus 81 number 3. Congratulations, everybody. As we have still plenty of people dying. Horrible, horrible deaths. This course is not beginner mode, that's for sure. Dragon Boy! Aww. That laser is like, nyong, and a firewall of death. At the last, people are gonna come in. I want to see how many of you died. Hendrenator, thank you for joining. Congratulations. Wow, that's a lot of dead people. Damn! Alright, Henrenator, I need you to type in the chat for me, baby. Yeah, there you are. Aha, let me send you a whisper. Henrenator, hello. Please reply to my whisper, Henry, which I have just sent you. Hey, nice. Let me send you over the little gift. Once again, big shout out, big thank you to Blizzard Entertainment for actually allowing me to do these giveaways. I always find them a lot of fun, especially since we could combine it with marbles and like have a little race going on and people try to do their best. Even though this one, not gonna lie, this track was mega confusing. Here we go. Voila. Hendrenator, enjoy. Have a wonderful, wonderful time in midnight. Did you die, Nicholas? Nicholas. Were you in the party, Nick? Oh, with a C. Sorry, Nicholas. There you go. You were on 37th. Congratulations, everybody. Hey, my pleasure, Henry. Enjoy. Right. So, party ain't over. I mean, the marbles party is over. But we're going to go back into WoW, and we're going to go into the Prologue questline, which is Party with the Windrunners. We have just done a video on the channel, which was Monday's video. And in that video, we spoke about the novel Blood Ties. And quite a few people... I saw you on the list, Sharela, earlier on. Quite a lot of people asked about Blood Ties, like, you know, why are we dealing so hardcore with the relationship between the Windrunners, like an Illyria and a Trevelyan and an Arator. Like, if this book is a prologue into Midnight, then why, oh why, is it so heavy on the family? But that is because the story Midnight is going to be very heavy on the family, and so too is the prologue storyline. What do y'all think? Can we go into the story like this? Do y'all feel like this is appropriate attire? I kind of feel like I should be more Windrunner-esque. But I don't want to run around in Sylvanas' outfit either. So, let me check. Missing the best hat.
Francis, lucky doos and root.
I'm sure we could do the Dimmadome hat. I could also be a vigilante. Just an Arthas Lich King transmog. I got toys for that. I could roll up to Sylvanas like, what up? It is I, Arthas. You hate that housing is not a dense city? What do you mean, Agria? Oh. That's... Harvester's Court Hood. Yes. Now I'm ready. And then maybe the weapon. I mean, I'm sucker for the Ashbringer. I can't help it.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grummels.
I mean, oh, clicked wrong. Crap. Look at this. Look at it. Oh my god, that is actually so cool. Only thing that irks me is the clipping, but you know, what can you do? Alright, let's go say hello to them, shall we? Start the recording. Alerts are off, recording is all on. Cool. Prologue. Meet Arator. Oh, Arator! Oh, that's actually a good shout. I should take that out of the title, shouldn't I? Deja vu. The only key I've got to give away is the key to my heart, Niv. Is that enough for you? Is that enough for you? Housing. Lorewalking can get a check. And giveaway can be out of the title. Oh, wait. No, wait. So, there you go. Yeah. That will do. Kind of empty and far apart. When I walk out of my house, I fly around instead of walking around. I kind of wish there was dense apart. Oh, really? Huh. I kind of like that I could see my neighbors from, like, my house. Huh. For me, not so much an issue as I could see. Bounty most dangerous foes. What is this? Ow. Okay. Hello, Silverhand Squire. Greetings. I have an urgent message to you from Arator.
Champion, my Aunt Verisa has been experiencing visions from the Radiant Song. They're dire, but hazy. We hope that being near the Core Way can bring more clarity to them. Will you meet us on the Isle of Dorn?
God, I hope they've updated the quality of this cutscene. Spouse's account shares a workaround to key to heart. Yep. Blizzard. Share that beta access. They just wander through town. Very cute. Yeah, no, the distance between the houses not so much for me. Nah. Nah, can't say. But then, you know, it's gotta be personal taste, ain't it? Let nobody tell you that you're wrong about it.
Dalaran. I should have come sooner.
Oh yeah, I wonder if they changed the convo about Ronin.
My bow is at the ready.
Thank you for coming. Restorer of Quel'Dalar. Hey, special title. Hey, that's me, Restorer of Quel'Dalar. It is an honor to have you here. The Radiant Song has been singing to me. It's... her visions come and go, but they're vague. Destruction, screaming, death. Since we came here, the visions have become stronger and more painful. I can manage. Come, we have much to discuss and not much time.
Good day to you. Do not lose faith.
Let me do names. Enemy units. Nope. Player. There we go.
Honor to you.
My aunt has been having terrible visions, and they're getting worse.
For justice.
We came here so Verisa could get close to the source of her visions. Unfortunately, it's only made them stronger, not clearer. But this is her story. She should be the one to tell it. So, our first look at Arator. For everybody, you know.
Do not give up the fight.
If you haven't been massively playing the beta and all that. Arator rocks 2 tattoos, a white and a black dragon. Which has drawn some eyes from his peers amongst the Knights of the Silver Hand. But you know, Arator, he is cool. And he will draw his own plan. He will not let anyone tell him what to do or not to do. Child of Valyria and Torellian. Big part of the book, Blood Ties. And now in-game. And then Verisa, for once not forgotten. Here, Verisa's tale. And you can also ask Verisa to just move on, alright? Have I enjoyed the house? Very much so, silly toy. I had to pull myself away.
Fight well. Even this close to the Core Way, I cannot trigger my visions on command. So, while we wait, we've come here to pay our respects. Mine are long overdue. Ronin gave me this locket on our first anniversary. It seemed an apt offering for the home where we raised our family.
He loved you with all of his heart.
As he did you, Arator. Come, that cliff to the north looks like a good place.
No updated pony for the Arator. Imagine riding around in the poor man's version. Womp womp. Why Verisa's the one having visions? Similar to everybody else, Verisa has visions. Like, it's the Radiant Song, it's the visions, answer of calling out. Just in her case, she's trying to make sense of it. No major, as far as I know, connection to why Verisa besides, you know, she's one of the Windrunners.
This will do nicely.
Greetings.
I'm worried about my aunt. These visions are getting worse, and I'm afraid of what they'll do to her.
Steady travels.
This seems a fitting place to honor my late husband Ronin. We should get on with the ceremony. So this is something that I also mentioned during the PTR testing. I don't know why she moves from honoring Dalaran into honoring her husband Ronin. Because Ronin did not die during the destruction of Dalaran and Zalatath. Ronin died years ago with the destruction of Fedamore. Now, some have thrown a counterpoint. Like, you know, it's still they're seated together. And obviously would still a reminder of Ronin. But for me, it comes across as Blizzard thinking that Ronin was in Dalaran during the time that it was destroyed.
Until next time.
Thank you for coming. I'm long overdue in saying goodbye to my dear Ronin, which is also something, by the way, that she has literally done in the same book the Fettermore was destroyed. They've done ceremonies, and then she went on a whole vengeful crusade against Garrosh with Sylvanas. Like, there's the whole story arc with Ronin. I found it really out of place to all of a sudden go like, let witness Ronin, but alright. Let's say goodbye to her dear Ronin. I gave the feedback like, shouldn't she be focused more on Dalaran, but apparently not.
Ronin.
Varisa!
Eritor?
Oh god, it's the same quality.
No! The screams! The horror! Stop! It's too much! I cannot bear to see this! Stop! Stop! No!
Shalna, come back to us!
God, I look good. Okay,
The vows of the Twilight's Blade! Kill the Windrunners!
So, like, this was the quality that they showed on the PTR as well, and I was kind of hoping there was going to be more than just stills. 2 seconds, I'm hearing shit. False alarm! False alarm! It's the kid across the street. He's practicing his skateboard. That's what I'm hearing. But I don't know. Like, it's in a similar vein with this was linked on Discord as well. It's in a similar vein of like Illidan seeing the armies of Sargeras, right? It's an in-game cutscene, added to add like a little bit of flavor, a little bit of discourse. It's you know, it's not the quality of like Sourfang versus Sylvanas, but it's all right. Could it be better? Yeah, 100%. But it's all right, you know. Umbric is a demon hunter now. So the visions that Vrisa see are visions that are going to happen with Midnight. So we know that we're going to get like void demon hunters in Midnight. That's what she sees. She sees a conflict between Umbric and Romaf. She sees the void trying to claim the city. She sees, you know, people burning and the void constricting them. Like, these are visions as to what is going to come in the next expansion, and they're overwhelming.
Peace, friend.
That must have been Silvermoon in Varisa's visions. I hope it is wrong, but if not, must spare the city's defenses. Forces of the void attacking. Why here? Go Arator, slay their leader. And again, they forgot to put up the whole don't use your mounts on top of NPCs thing. Alright. These innocents were simply trying to clean up the ruins, but the cultists are slaughtering them. Must come to their aid.
The vision. I can't.
Don't worry. The champion and I will deal with this.
Okay. This is the first time we hear about the Twilight Blade as well, by the way. We've been looking for you. The Voidbringer set no prisoners. She brings the void. That's the Windrunner boy.
Hello. You need something?
The Twilight's Blade. They must be the threat from my aunt's vision.
So the Twilight Blade is basically the Twilight Hammer. Not one and the same, mind you, at least not as far as I could tell. It's not like the Twilight Blade reformed themselves. Oh, sorry, that the Twilight Hammer reformed themselves in the Twilight Blade. But if you're trying to wrap your head around, you know, oh my god, the Twilight Blade, a new faction, what are they? They're basically the Twilight Hammer.
These cultists resemble the Twilight's hammer. Looks like they found a new doomsday to chase.
That's what I said, Arator.
What can
Thank
I
you,
do
buddy.
for ya?
And they use the dagger as a symbol instead of the hammer because Zalatoth, Blade of the Black Empire, a dagger.
If these Twilight fools cannot defeat you, then I will!
Okie dokie.
You can try, but I don't like your odds.
The Void will claim this world.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Not if we stop it.
Yeah. Not if we can help it, evildoer. I am Gohan, son of Son Goku.
Hey there.
Given their name, I think it's obvious that these fanatics now serve Xalatath.
Can you imagine if they just didn't?
And you are?
That they just called themselves this way because it sounded cool and they're like, Zalatoth, who? The first Super Saiyan 2. No, I'm not talking about the cool Gohan. I'm talking about the one in the Buu Saga. The Great Saiyaman. That's the one I'm talking about.
Hey there.
And no, that wasn't a cool Gohan,
No matter
okay?
what their goals are, the Twilight's blade must be stopped.
Light bless you.
No matter what, huh? Well, what if they are like great environmentalists, Arator? Have you ever considered
Peace,
that?
friend. May the light guide you.
I'm gonna drink beer boss has a skill. Oh shit. I need to check out that revamped leveling. Is it any good? Is it fast? I mean, we got remakes right now. I don't think it's gonna be faster than that, is it? The pain is easing, but I still need a moment.
Baladash, Malanor.
I'll be okay.
We
Please
stand
help
together.
Arator. This feels far too personal. It is imperative that we seek my mother's counsel, but before we can do that, we'll have to find her. Last I heard that she was out hunting in the great dark beyond the world known as Karesh. Lucky for us, I thought I had to ask Khadgar the portal scroll to go directly there. I'll meet you on the other side. So this is... I'm like, if we're trying to put Blood Ties into a specific moment in time, I think that Blood Ties took place before this patch, but it is more based on the ending rather than this moment. Because otherwise, Arator would have to reconnect with his mum after this questline. In the book, there is no mention of the events that are happening here. So I'm kind of thinking Blood Ties took place before this, which means that in this point in time, spoilers for Blood Ties, but you know, we're doing this questline, so I'm going to assume that you're open for it. Even though it's not massively a spoiler. It means at this point in time, Trevelyan wanted to marry Illyria, and Illyria was like, I'm not going to marry you. And Arator was like, Mom and Dad, please come together, you're like home. And Illyria was like, nah, I'm out. I'm going to go hunt Zalatoth now. Bye.
Despite her hesitance to discuss it, my mother is Azeroth's foremost expert with the Void.
Good day to you.
Stay a while and listen.
May your heart be true.
My visions are still difficult to parse, but it's clear that they are a warning. Xalatath intends to lay siege to Azeroth.
We must tell my mother. No one has more experience fighting Xalatath than she does.
That is precisely why she will not return. Illyria prefers to chase her quarry to the ends of existence.
And if Silvermoon comes under attack?
Then she would have even more reason to stay away. Her link to the Void makes her a danger to the Sunwell.
Then, what about Sylvanas?
Though few agree with me, I believe Sylvanas would do everything in her power to defend our home. But she has been condemned to the Maw until her penance is complete.
I can't just stand idle and wait for Xalatath to strike. I have to at least speak with my mother.
I know, Arator. I will wait for you in Dornagal. We can journey to Silvermoon after you find Illyria.
Thank you, Aunt Verisa. I'll return as soon as I can.
Verisa.
That may be sooner than you like, but I do hope you succeed.
What part of Sylvanas makes you believe that she will defend Silvermoon, Verisa? Was it the part where she forced Lorfmar and the Blood Elves to go to Northrend right after the Burning Crusade campaign? Was it the part where she developed a plague that wiped out both living and the undead? Was it the burning Hotel Drasil? Or was it when she forced Enduin to serve the jailer? Verisa, what part about Sylvanas allying with the guy who wanted to rewrite the entire universe have you missed out on? What part of like, you're thinking about Ranger General Sylvanas Windrunner, but she's not been around for a really long time. It also made her think she and Sylvanas could be happy family understudy Sylvanas was planning to kill and raise her. Oh, right, that part. Right, when she was very much like, they took my Ronin and eventually changed her mind on that plan. Right. She got the rest of her soul back. Yeah, but like Verisa didn't experience Sylvanas with her soul back, now did she?
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone
This place, this world, the void seems to permeate everything.
Yep, welcome to Karesh. She was at the trial though. And? So, and? Like, and? She has blue eyes now. That means that everything else that came beforehand is different now. We don't even know what Sylvanas is like now that her soul is back.
Light bless you.
Thank you for coming. I know I have much to learn. I'm just trying to live up to the family name. Now all we have to do is find my mother on this shattered world.
Carry on the crusade.
While you're away, I took the liberty to ask around. These brokers seem friendly enough, but be warned, part of the city is still under attack by a group of Ophidials known as the Shadow Guards.
I have a few people to ask. One of them must know where we can find Ilaria.
Yeah, Max, I'll talk about it when we get there. But you're 100% right. 100%. How easy it is. It's like, oh, it's just a little trip, you know, it's a little visit. Who cares? Over there.
We have toiled endlessly for this day. Valeria. She is not in the city, and so she is not my concern.
How helpful of you. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, thanks, trader. Very nice.
Wealth can solve any problem.
Ga weg, joh, met je mount, gek. Kst. Go away. Blizzard. Thank you.
I'm afraid I don't know where Ilaria is, but her colleague, Umbric, frequents the northern terraces.
If anyone will know where to find her, it's Umbric.
Champion, Erator, what brings you to Karesh?
Hi. Hello, Magister Umbric. It is terrible how events have unfolded. At least Dimensius is dead, but Zalata's more powerful than ever, and Locust Walker. He chokes up. Well, Bevel Karesh is terrible, but there is much to learn here, lest we too suffer the same fate. I long for home. One day the Rendora will return to Quel'Thalas. Do you know where we can find Ilaria? Silvermoon is in danger. Oh, we must all do what we can to come to her defense. The Rendora will always answer the call. I'm sure of it. I can tell you where Ilaria is, more or less.
Maintain focus and control.
I'm happy to help in any way that I can. To find Ilaria, fly north. She's hunting the new Shadow Guard lieutenants.
I will gather my people and return to Azeroth. We'll be there to help, Erator.
Thank you, Umbric. With both you and my mother, Silvermoon will surely be safeguarded.
Okay. Speak with Ilaria. I love dragon riding, man. I should have actually used the teleportation network, but doesn't matter. We can fly there quickly enough. Well. If it isn't shiny horse. Illyria does nothing, so we nudge her.
Now I've got... Eretor! What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
Hello, Mom. Describe Varisa's vision.
May your aim never falter. Is this true? Varisa had a vision of Azeroth being attacked?
Yes. The vision wasn't quite clear, but she said some of the buildings resembled Silvermoon. If Quel'Thalas is in danger, it is our family's responsibility to defend it.
Why?
Eretor, I'm exiled from Silvermoon. My mere presence would place the Sunwell in danger. This is where I need to be. Hunting Xal'atath's lieutenants and tearing her secrets from their minds.
Howdy, Sissy! Sure have. Like, to be fair, yes, the Windrunners have a connection to Silvermoon, but at the same time, time has moved on a wee bit, hasn't it? With Illyria being more alliance these days. Sylvanas being literally dead, so what responsibility is there? And Varisa is also High Elf / Alliance. Like, Arator, do you not know about the Purge of Dalaran, buddy? You might feel a responsibility to defend Silvermoon, but like, you know.
Danger lurks.
My sister's vision must not come to pass.
Know your target.
The two of you fell into a trap I set for the Shadow Lord Vagine. I need to know what his orders are from Solhadar and what he knows about Zolotar's plans. Solhadar got eaten in the raid by Zolotar, by the way. Now the three of us are going to sneak into his camp and see what we can discover. We're not here to fight, just some reconnaissance. I don't want him to know that I'm after him.
Champion, you take the lead. Eretor, stay close. The observers here can see through my shroud.
The verdict so far is it's exactly the same as it was at PTR. I know that there's one extra cutscene in there, so we'll see. She will recognize you from the Purge. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Nah, Dunoff to shut up has been in the game for a bit now.
What's so important here that you can't return to Azeroth? Even Umbric has recalled the Riftwalkers.
All the more reason for me to remain. After Locust Walker, few can hunt the prey I'm after, and fewer still can extract their knowledge. It has to be me.
I am Illyria, and I got a god complex. I think I need to do everything by myself. I pretend like I do it for my loved ones, but really I just like to do it for myself. They also call me Walter White. And in the end, I'll give a speech to Arator and I'll tell him, like, I did it for me. I was good at it. I liked it. Arator's gonna sit there with a cigarette in his hand. He's like, if you tell me one more time you did it for the family. Although, Shirela, I say that very proudly, although I don't know 100%. I just seen it hang around for a while. The Liege weapon rack stands empty.
If you won't help, I'll ask Sylvanas.
Absolutely not. You'd risk your soul in the maw only to have her refuse.
Varisa thinks she'd return to defend Silvermoon.
Varisa? Always saw the best in her, even when it was brutally clear what our sister had become.
And this is just... This is what Shadowlands has done. I will just go to the Maw and retrieve our auntie who is serving a penance in the fucking afterlife. Like, what? What do you mean we'll just go have a little trip to the Maw? Arator, you know why she's down there, right? You know what she's done? And thankfully, I will say, the quest acknowledges that he is absolutely out of his mind thinking that he can bring back Sylvanas, but I kind of feel that at this point, I, the hero that fought against Sylvanas, should have the option to tell Arator, no, we're not gonna go into the mall. What are you talking about? I don't want to go back to the mall. But obviously, we are the hero. We will just do whatever they want to do.
Next to him.
And did Verisa barely do anything besides the overall Windrunners? Better said the most stable. Yeah, Verisa is the Peggy of the Windrunner sisters. Verisa is the forgotten child. Verisa's greatest features and accomplishments in the storyline are being like married to Ronin, and that's about it. She hasn't gotten the story that Illyria and Sylvanas have. That's a real shame, honestly.
Quiet. Here he comes. Be on the lookout. Our mistress has informed me Illyria's son has come to Karesh. Kill them on sight. I am off to the ruins above Shandora. Soon we will strike the Void Elves and be done with them.
She had children that were quite ugly in the comics. Yeah, but how did she get those children? Could that perhaps be related to being married to Ronin? You know? I mean, were they actually married? Now that you mention it, I don't know if they actually were married, but like in a relation with, right? You know what I mean?
Now we know where Vasheen will be. Time to set a new trap.
Like, I'm semi-serious with this, but like for Verisa, her storyline is Day of the Dragon, where she escorts Ronin. Night of the Dragon, where her children get stolen and she parties with Ronin. Purge Dalaran, where she pissed off because they took her husband together with the bombing of Fedamore. The War Crimes, where she tries to poison Garrosh because they took her husband Ronin. And now this. You know? They were married in War of the Ancient Knolls. There you go. Cool. What is their obsession with Sylvanas, by the way? I am very much of the same mindset. Like, for me personally, I used to have Sylvanas as one of my favorite characters. I think that the damage that they dare to do to her character with the Shadowlands is beyond repair. Like, I fucking despise where they took Sylvanas. Absolutely despise. How dare you make her allied to the Jailer, the source behind the Lich King. How dare you turn her into what you did with her. I fucking hate it. But that is the storyline they've given her, right? That is the story that they've written for her. That is where the Banshee Queen is. As the war chief, she proclaimed proudly to the Horde, like, you are all nothing. She worked with the Jailer, the power behind it. She literally became Arthas. And her crimes are, you know, unforgivable, right? But then, there is the World of Warcraft Instagram that released the trailer for this patch the other day. And then you check out the comments, which go into the direction of my Windrunners. Our Dark Lady is back. How I've missed you. Sylvanas. Whoa, Sylvanas. Welcome back, Dark Lady, my war chief. Right? Like, Sylvanas is incredibly popular as a character. Regardless of what she's done, people are like, that's my war chief, that's my character. It doesn't matter what the fuck to do with her. They just like Sylvanas. And so they want to bring her back. No, it's not meme accounts. Like, it's opinions for people. And that is, like, at the end, I'm not sitting here like they're wrong or they're right. I'm just sitting here saying, like, it's not my opinion, but make no mistake, Sylvanas is a very popular character. That's the point I'm trying to convey here.
Don't assume victory.
It's in the same vein that with the Halloween, you used to have like a speech from Sylvanas. And they literally went through the efforts to have Sylvanas call in from the maw during her punishments to make sure that the Forsaken know that they are not her arrows in a quiver. Pat them on the head like, oh, you're all my lovely Forsaken, even though the rest of the story does not support that at all. And people eat it up. They're like, look, Sylvanas loves us. And it's like, uh-huh.
Find the path to victory.
Now that we know where Virginie is, I need a cage to put him in so I can get my answers. And I know just the person who will provide one. Go to Venari.
Erator and I will wait for you in Shandora. Be prepared, champion. Venari will want something in exchange for the cage.
Yeah, like Al mentions, and in the same vein with like Thesaurus, like, unless you're gonna rewind the clock, you can't take back what Sylvanas has done. But that's not to say that the story is forever the way that it is. We've spoken about this many times before.
The
like
Serdic transmogrifier was damaged in transit.
An Illidan Stormrage, for example, was also given a story at some point, and then they went through a lot of trouble to give him a book, give him a storyline. You can give characters development in order to get somewhere. That is 100% valid and 100% something that you can do. But if you would ask me right now, do I think for Sylvanas is ready to come back?
Good. There are
I
many
fucking
tasks
hate that these quests yell at me, Blizzard. Please give me an option. Anyways, if you would ask me right now, like, is Sylvanas ready to come back into the storyline? No, absolutely not. Way too soon, way too early. But as you just read, there are people that are like, yo, can we hurry up? I want to bring Sylvanas back into the story. For me, it's going to take a lot in order for that to happen. But I'm gonna tell you now, in order for everybody to be prepared, my expectation is Sylvanas is gonna make a return in Midnight. Now, that's not to say that she's gonna come back as like the Forsaken leader or any steady role. But I will be surprised if Sylvanas does not get to play a part in Midnight. It seems to be extremely heavy on the Windrunner storytelling. And even though, you know, she's gonna say what she's gonna say in this quest line, I would very much imagine a Sylvanas play some part against the Void. Hello, Venari.
Everything I do, my senses deceive me.
I know,
is
right?
that really you?
It is! It's me!
What is more valuable than home?
Alright, so I want to get a cage, and of course this is Venari. If we want something, we'll have to give something in return. In this case, she wants Ancestral Kareshi relics.
My fortune for the world that was. I must protect my investment. To hurry, you want a cage, and I want... well, what I want.
I always confuse Verisa with
After
Valeria
all,
as a Windrunner.
Nothing is for free in this world, or any other.
I am pretty sure that Blizzard themselves made the mistake as well, God's Fire. There was like, oh god, somebody tweeted about this, where they called Verisa Valera. I think it was like in a Windrunner post somewhere. And this dies in a sacrifice or something. Like for me, Sylvanas, I don't...
Mencius's whispers have driven the unbound...
I genuinely don't mind if Sylvanas shows up for like a one-off in a quest line. But then I want them to give like a definitive, like, okay, this is where we're gonna put her. But at the same time, like I said, it's all very much on how it's implemented, right? Like if they can do Illidan, they can do Sylvanas, but Illidan was in a different time period. A different writing team, different way of doing things. And if you look at this quest line as well, where an Arator goes like, oh, I think we should go bring Sylvanas back. And it's like, really? Nobody's gonna tell him like that is a political hellscape that you're entering. Nobody's gonna stop him. I'm not gonna stop him. Alright. Knowing this new WoW storytelling, we quest with Verisa now, and then she's back to being totally gone from the story. Have you beta tested, Mikey? Or is this just a really good gamble? Gosh, you're not wrong. Illidan was done dirty in the TBC, and he deserved what he got in Legion in his book back when their lore... Yeah, I made the same argument on Discord as well. Like, when I think back to, if I think back to, like, one of the best retcons they made, I would say, like, Illidan. But you can most definitely make the argument that Illidan was not a retcon. Rather, Illidan was fixing the mistake that they made with the Burning Crusade. That went against Illidan's character to go with. Now, I don't know when the War of the Ancients trilogy was released compared to the Burning Crusade. I don't know. But Illidan, the War of the Ancients, is not Illidan, the Burning Crusade, right? Like the night and day. So, I don't know. But I definitely agree. Like, yeah, Illidan is not so much a retcon in the sense of we're going to make a different character. It's more so like we're fixing the mistakes of the past. And I've been thinking a lot lately about like WoW storytelling and whatnot, and the development and how different it is compared to like, and I think we all understand that like the Blizzard that made WoW is no longer there. We're having a different team, and in the past, often what would happen is like they would ask themselves the question, wouldn't it be cool if ... and then they would fill it in, which doesn't make for the most cohesive best storytelling, let's be fair, but it does create cool moments. And I don't know if they still ask themselves that question, because sometimes when I'm trying to like combine a story into like a sentence to answer that question, right? So for example, the War Within. Wouldn't it be cool if we deal with the emotional trauma that Anduin felt during his abuse of the Shadowlands? And I kind of feel like if you ask the question that way, it's like, not really. Wouldn't it be cool if we bring Farron Lofar into the story, and the first moment that she shows up to the surface, she becomes a critical integral plot politically scheme on Azeroth? It's like, not really. So I'm, you know, wouldn't it be cool if we blow up Dalaran? Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. But then, you know, we don't do a whole lot with it. It's like, oh, we kind of blew up Dalaran just for shock and terror, is it? Oh, okay. You know what I mean? So that is definitely a different way of story development, as well as, and as I mentioned earlier, the whole it's okay to go back in time and retroactively adjust the storyline to fit the more modern times. I fucking despise that mindset so much. I would much prefer if the history was like kept preserved, and instead, if you do want to write something for the modern audience, for the modern day, which I understand and I actually cheer on, it's about time, make something new, instead of trying to go back in time and adjusting it retroactively. Because like it or not, people actually really liked the story of Warcraft in the past. So why would you take the risk of going around and fucking in it, right? I don't get that mindset, but oh well. The modern audience, Miku, yeah, you know, the droves and droves of young hip players that join World of Warcraft daily. Not that it's supported by, like, the old guard that's been with WoW ever since Classic and just can't do anything else. Nah, it's the hip new kids that we need to cater to. Because they're the ones playing WoW now. Hey, good job, one guy. Is it a beautiful throne room? But I will say, like, I've had discussions with us lately as well. It's very much, and you know, I haven't been shy about it with Shadowlands, but ever since Shadowlands, it's become more in part of reporting on the story, right? For me, Legion is like a very nice ending for the story of Warcraft, but I'm also fully aware that there are a lot of people out there that feel like Warcraft 3 is the ending for their story of Warcraft, or like Wrath of the Lich King is the ending for their story of Warcraft, and there is an audience for it. Make no mistake, I read people on Twitter who read Blood Ties and are like, this is the greatest shit I've ever read. And I love how they're diving into like the relationship, and I love how Midnight comes around. There is an audience for it. And so with that in mind, they're definitely catering to someone. I need one more Kreshi artifact. I'm not that old. I know, Sharela. I am, though. I'm a young god. Wow. In certain ways, definitely. I ramble, thank you, Ryan. People like Sylvanas it was before, and are praying that she'll come back as the bench she used to be before the jailer plotline, like how people want Garrosh back, so he could be what Garrosh could be. Yeah, which I found interesting, Owl. Which I find really interesting, because... I mean, this is also a bit of a difference in, like... opinion, I guess, on Sylvanas. Because for me, Sylvanas was never, like, the victim, or, like, the angel, or, like, you know, didn't do anything wrong. To me, what I loved most about Sylvanas is how she didn't give a fuck. In a world where you got, like, the pious paladins and the humans, and, like, look at Thrall trying to do good in the world and trying to make peace with the Alliance. Meanwhile, you got the Forsaken just experimenting on humans and blinding young girls, and they're, like, developing their plague, they're hanging out with the Dreadlords, they're fucking Forsaken. I loved how Sylvanas went around and didn't give a fuck, as long as she got what she needed and what she wanted. That's what I liked about Sylvanas. But apparently that is, yeah, that's a different opinion. Am I asking too much? I expect the Void Light battle and maybe Azeroth being bored, and we need to go out to another planet. Let's forget about this whole place again and start anew. Let Azeroth lore be lore and stop changing it with every expansion. I mean, definitely, I'm a big fan of the last option. Leave Azeroth behind, I do not know. Light versus Void, yes. And the rest we're gonna find out, ain't it? Morgan is the way to do it. Oh, 100%. Oh, and make no mistake, by the way. How scared they become of making big plays and big risks. Tell me a moment since the burning hotel to the seal that made you go like, whoa, what the fuck, something just happened? And I think the closer we've gotten is destroying Dalaran, but like... Do you really feel it was impactful? Not really. Yeah, so Sylvanas like not being the same character because... And that is what I feel with Sylvanas is kind of like... You want to have your cake and you want to eat it too. The jailer's warning, that was shocking. I'm hoping that is sarcasm. I really hope that is fucking sarcasm. Please tell me that is sarcasm. The lawsuit? Yeah. Yeah, so they are... But that is also because that's... The writing staff back then has been sent away. They've rehired with a different design in mind. And... Like, those big plays, those big moves... Like, there's a reason as to why WoW is so focused on... emotional portraits of characters now. That the balance between action and fantasy that WoW was built upon has been... overtaken by the emotional heart that was always there in the story, but never so predominant and prolific. How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel? It comes across so many times. And don't get me wrong, that's not bad. Actually, there are some storylines that they've made after Legion that are top tier quality. Emotions have their place. It's just, in my opinion, the balance is long gone. And they need to get the balance back. And when it comes to Sylvanas, right, like eat your cake and have it too. What kind of Sylvanas do we have? We do not have the Banshee Queen that everybody knows and loves because she has her soul back. But having her soul back also didn't mean that she stepped away from the choice she's made because she was girl bossing and nobody was going to make her serve and nobody was going to make her step away from those choices. So, why did you give her soul back to begin with? And I'm actually going to make a video on Sylvanas as well. Like, we're going to talk about, like, what the fuck is up with Sylvanas. But... What is the Sylvanas that we have right now? And is it the Sylvanas that we still know? I don't know, man. I don't know. Grom's sacrifice, peak emotional storytelling. Exactly! Half-naked men beating the shit out of each other and then giving a heartfelt emotional speech. And then roaring really deeply and loudly. Same with Thrall versus Garrosh. Like, fuck yes, that's what I want to see. Ads are over. Back into it, shall we?
I swore an oath to restore my world.
These will do nicely.
Our work has just begun. Your cage, as promised. I will even include a portation tag free of charge. Do give my regards to Alaria.
Yeah, but you don't understand, Al. We did Inception, yeah? We introduced a brand new concept, which is we can now enter each other's dreams by touching each other's wounds. And by talking to one's feelings and like talking about what's happening, the person that emerges has now gone through an arc that would normally take, you know, time. And it's just instantly bada bing, bada boom.
This antique transmogrifier was damaged in transit. See if you can...
Good. You're back with the cage. Now we captured Vasheen.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn on my heater. 2 seconds. You left me to pick up your pieces! All I did for the Horde. There we go. So, yeah, long story short, like they started to focus on storytelling, right? Like with the World Soul Saga. And then they just started to spoil the story in their cutscenes. So there's a big disconnect. They've shifted their attention and focus in WoW storytelling from like battles and armies and fantasy and, you know, warfare. And they shifted their attention more to the emotional storytelling. And again, there's a place for it. It's just not WoW's forte, in my opinion. It's not the greatest place to have it, because why do people play WoW? I mean, we all love the lore around here, but let's be fair, most people just want to get their shiny epics and shiny loots. So while doing that, and Adator is moaning about his parents getting a divorce, or Anduin is talking about how he was emotionally abused during Shadowlands, it's a disconnect as to what you are. It's a complete disconnect as to where your strength lies when it comes to Warcraft. Not to mention the big old time span that it takes in order to tell a story with like big patches in between. You can write the high heavens. It's just it's not Warcraft that you're talking about. It's not the universe that you're writing for. But that's what you get when you replace the writing team and you have a different one with different visions, and now this is what we're doing. You know what you expect.
You have found me.
Do you have the cage? I hope Venari didn't make you jump through too many hoops.
Stay alert.
Vasheen is up on the hill. Let's go capture them. You'll
have to weaken Vasheen for the tag to work. Try not to kill him.
Don't worry. I'm perfectly capable of holding back when needed.
Alright, let Adator know that you are ready. Oh, Adator, I am ready for you. But yeah, like I said, I just focus on
steady travels.
The bits and pieces that I do very much enjoy. And the rest is, you know, a report on it, but that's about it.
Get the tag on him and let's get out of here.
This isn't over!
I'll see you back down there.
Yeah.
You think your mastery over the void surpasses mine?
Not yet, Apocalypse, but they definitely need our support.
There is much left to do.
Assist Illyria in a void contest to break the Shadow Lord's will. Enter their mind, get some information.
Never falter.
Ready.
Champion, place the foci. They should limit Vasheen's power.
Fools! What do you hope to accomplish against me?
Don't worry about it, we got this.
He's stronger than I thought. Champion, come lend me your power.
And again, Illyria, this is a really bad idea. I am a light wielder, you are a void wielder. We're not meant to be. Has Cerulean touched nothing?
Where is Xalatath? Where is her army?
I am the master here. You are nothing, elf.
I see it in your mind. The devouring host, lurking in the void.
Fun fact, Cerulean and Illyria
Whatever
used to
they
do this
call
as well.
themselves, they can't hide from me.
Also the first name drop on the devouring host.
Enough interference from you, fleshling.
Void Storm. Uh-oh.
Watch out!
Alright, I'm gonna hit Illyria now. Doot.
How disappointing. Let's see how your offspring fares.
Eritor! No!
Yeah, Illyria.
Help me turn his power back against him!
Your son will die quickly, Illyria. Then I deal with you.
I will kill you!
Oh dear. There we go. Come on,
We're
Arator.
almost there! Keep pushing!
You cannot defeat me, boy! I will crush you!
He sounds like Sir Serpentis from Hazbin Hotel.
Xalatath will take nothing more from me!
You have no idea.
Did you get the information you needed?
I got enough.
Ah, I see you put my materials to good use.
Yeah, Tabis, like I said, it's by design, in my opinion. And I don't think that they have the mindset of doing anything wrong, so I wouldn't hold your breath on that one.
Don't assume victory.
Which is a shame, because the way that they're portraying the story is a lot better. Like, delivering the story with, like, lore walking and updating the world within, and Dragonflight. Delivery is actually a lot better.
Do you feel the maw tearing at your mind?
Do not give up the fight.
Like, at bare minimum, and this is my wish going forward, I wish that they would stop fucking around in the past. I wish that they could just let WoW be and build story in the future instead of retroactively going back in and adding something like the Jailer, or Etric forgetting about half the history of the Horde, or Trevelyan is now a stick in the mud who can't work with anyone else. You know, I want them to stop fucking around with these characters and actually respect what came before. Make some new characters, you know? But then I understand that there's the whole... Yeah, but the familiar faces sell expansions. Like, why do you think Thrall was so part of the promo and didn't do fuck all in the War Within? It's because Thrall sells butts in the seats, you know?
Silvermoon needs the Windrunner sisters.
Really don't.
If you won't come back, then I have to seek out Sylvanas.
Nope.
Eritor, I know I can't stop you.
What?
Just don't lose yourself in the maw.
What are you talking about? What are you
Danger lurks.
Like, for context, he is literally telling her, Mum, I'm gonna go into Warcraft's literal hell to talk to our convicted aunt who has committed genocide. And she is like, well, I don't think I can do anything else to stop you. Okay, have fun. Make sure to pack some lunch.
Find the path to victory.
Okie dokie. Sure thing. Let's go do it. I will say, there was one part of the Auditor of the Blood Ties book that had me go like, this is absolutely fucked. Oh wait, we need to ask Venari about going to the mall. Venari!
There is much left to do.
How do we go to the mall? It can be done. There's enough spare energy in Tazavesh to power the portal to the mall for a short time. However, being able to do a thing and being smart to do are two different things. Exactly! I know you will find a way to get Auditor into the mall no matter what I say, so I might as well help. No! No. No. I will do anything besides getting him to the Maw.
I will detain you no longer.
If you don't help him, Venari, I'm pretty sure that there is no way into the Maw.
You have found me.
I'm just saying.
Stay alert. I swear, Erator. Sometimes you're as stubborn as your father.
And as rebellious as you.
Oh, so this is payback then? For all the times I disobeyed my own mother.
I wish I could have known her.
She was stern, but loving. She too wanted me to remain in Quel'Thalas, to defend its borders, as was our family's duty. But I wanted to leave the kingdom, so I did. And by the time I came home, Sylvanas took up the mantle of Ranger General after our mother died. And we all know how that turned out. If I had stayed,
You couldn't have known any of those things would happen.
Perhaps not. But they did happen. And they can't be undone. That holds true for my choices, and even more so for Sylvanas. Remember that when you go to see her.
No, this is the part where you tell him you're being ridiculous, Arator. Stop it, you're not gonna go to hell. It's alright, sure, why not? Right. What did I want to say? Oh yeah, in the Blood Ties book, there was one part that blew me the fuck away. So, we have a novel called Before the Storm, in which they suggest the idea of Forsaken and humans reuniting with each other, right? And there's this whole book in which they like slowly set up a meeting, and they actively let humans choose if they want to connect to the Forsaken, because the history there is that for some humans, a lot of humans, the Forsaken are not their living loved ones. To them, their loved ones died when they died in the war, or, you know, being brought back in on death is not the same person that's standing in front of them. So for them, you know, softly but surely, they try to make this connection happen. So enter the Blood Ties book, where Arator hangs out with Jubeka Shadowbreaker.
That Fry cartel has...
Jubeka is a really cool Forsaken warlock character. She is awesome, she is wonderful, she's witty, a great ally and a great friend to have. And Jubeka explains to Arator that there was this paladin brother of hers that when she turned into a Forsaken, she showed up and their reunion did not work out. I think he sent the dogs after her or something like that. Like for him, the paladin that he was, he did not recognize this Forsaken in front of him as his beloved sister, right? And Arator is like, don't you worry about it, Jubeka. When I see your paladin brother, I'm gonna make him feel just a little bit more embarrassed as to what he did to you, right? And so in Arator's mind, making him feel a little bit more embarrassed means that he is in the Lights Hope Chapel Paladin Order Hall. There's like a big ceremony happening, so a lot of paladins there. And he walks up to the brother, and he's like, hey, I've been hanging out with your sister. And he's like, my beloved sister perished many years ago. And he says it in such a way that he's really sad about it. He's like, my sister died. And, you know, to him, he's like, I grieved, I mourned. To which Arator goes, no. Jubeka is alive. She is Forsaken. She is awesome. You should totally hang out with her. And the guy is like visibly shaken. And he's like, what the fuck? So he walks out, and Arator thinks to himself, like, haha, I got you good. And I was reading this, and I'm like, first of all, this is a paladin, so trying to unite him with a warlock might have some issues, Arator. I'm just saying, do you not remember your dad having issues? Second of all, not everybody accepts the Forsaken as, oh yeah, they're just my loved ones coming back to life. No! To them, what joy is there in this curse? They don't see that as that way. And he is like, nah, you should totally accept him, mate. Why are you being so weird about it? So Arator's way of making someone feel a bit more embarrassed about it is just going full scorched earth and be like, nah, they are never reuniting. And the book is writing this as like a gotcha moment. It's like, yeah, good job, Arator. And I'm reading this, I'm like, that is really fucked up. If my sister would die and come back as a zombie, and this shithead of an Arator starts to tell me that I should just embrace her, I don't know, man. I've seen The Walking Dead. I don't know that I can. How dare you make that choice for me? more woe is me with the Forsaken. There is definitely the part about the Forsaken being a bit more disconnected from their feelings. Like that there's a veil, like an icy wall. But the feelings could have definitely been there. But you're 100% right that the more leaning towards Forsaken are just humans but with an undead skin. Instead of, you know, these are zombies that eat people. Because that's Forsaken, you know, cannibalized, they eat people.
Opening a gateway to the maw is possible, though I would not call it advisable. I trust you are not followed.
At this point in time, we just call it, you know, going to hell, not advisable. Alright, but we will get a cool mount, a Karok Swiftwing, which I'm pretty sure is the model from the Mana Forge Omega achievement.
Return only if you must.
She did mention, like, for Arator is not a mall walker, this is going to be spicy, but you're going to go with him. We're going to say hi to Sylvanas. Yes, we are. Getting you to the mall to visit his auntie Sylvanas can be done, but at no small risk to Arator. Under no circumstance should he linger there. However, that is your business. I am in the business of keeping my slates clean, and this is something that I can do for you. The engine of Tazavesh can power the gateway and allow the two of you to break into the dreadful place. So at this point, I've given feedback on the PTR that they should add a quest in between this and going into the maw, where the engine breaks down and we spend a little bit more time here. And you'll see why in just a moment. Yeah, that Hibiscus. Exactly that. And he just walked away and Arator's like, haha, I just did that.
Step over there and activate the gateway.
Okie dokie.
It once allowed for passage between the Shadowlands and the realms of the living. It can do so again.
If you say so, Venari. Now, I will say, Tazavesh being able to travel between the living world and the undead realm, that makes sense, right? Like it's done it before.
The gateway will allow you to travel back and forth, but I suggest you not linger in the maw.
I'm just saying, going into the maw seems like a very bad idea to me, but oh well. Let's do it. Yeah, so nothing has changed from the PTR feedback. That is disappointing, because as we enter the maw, we immediately see that, drum roll, oh my god, the Void has made its way into the maw. How? How is it possible? The Void invading the Shadowlands? What the hell?
This place. Nothing could have prepared me to see this.
Greetings.
The force of the Void slipped through the gateway, so...
May your heart be true.
I've reported... So first of all, there's the skybox. And that skybox is supposed to be fixed. But, understandably so, they didn't want to make a whole new skybox just for this little scenario. Okay, I can forgive that. But... how the fuck did how did the Void get into the maw through our portal? We are literally standing there with Venari. She makes the portal, we jump through it. When did the Void have time to split or slip in? As well as we made it in the middle of the fucking city. How did the Void slip in? And long enough for the Void to like set a base here and do things. Like what? How? Why not? The light attacked Shadowlands in the past, and there was a different force before Ardenweald, meaning the Winter Queen, also arrived here. Because they say that they slipped through the portal. Because they blame us, Nagria. What we just did with Venari is how the Void got in here. So, I gave feedback on the PTR, where it's like, you know, make that engine on Karesh break down. We go to check out if the engine can be fixed. We fix it, and then we jump through the portal. That way, we give the Void some time to come in, and we can actually do something, but nah. It also adds more weight to actually going into the mall, because right now it's just, you know, we ask Venari and she's like, sure thing, I got this.
Honor to you.
Oh, well.
Do not lose faith. Carry on the crusade.
Mounts.
For
Karok
justice.
Swiftwing.
Peace, friend. May the light guide you.
I don't think we have music here, do we? Let me get some WoW music in there then. Oh, la, 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 la. Wait, I can't because we're gonna get a cutscene. Dang it. Alright, we'll enjoy the fine tunes of the modern, I suppose. Slee. Okay, so the devouring host must have somehow followed us here. I don't know what they could want with a place like this, but I can't imagine the void is suddenly infused with benevolent purpose. We can't allow this incursion to get out of hand.
Carry on the crusade.
These monstrosities certainly wasted no time. Once they arrived, they are snatching up souls left and right. Take my holy symbol and fix.
I don't know how the devouring host got into the maw, or what they want, but I know we can't let them stay here.
You literally just told me that they slipped through the portal, Arator. Oh my god, buddy. I reported this months ago. Fuck it. Who cares? Hello, Voidstained Soul. Let me help you. Leave me to my suffering. I will say, though, this quest line, seeing what Sylvanas actually been up to, kinda sick. We're back in the maw, Elandra. Welcome back to suffering. As they want to be left to their suffering as well. Understandably so. Flee the shadow. How many years later is this? There was a time skip. So I'm going to say 7? Yeah. Think 7. Give or take. But time will say, like, this is hell, so time as a perception for someone like Sylvanas most likely lasted a lot longer. You'll have to find out, Grofile. You'll have to find out with us. Now, I could tell you, but what would be the fun in that? Like 2 or more quests, and then you'll see. Oh, right. I think the Pandaran Heritage Armor quest is also...
Did you hear it too?
We already did a video on that. Yeah.
Light bless you.
They fixed the balloon, by the way. They gave the balloon an hour cooldown.
May your heart be true. For justice. Do not give up the fight.
So in that one, Arator gave us a relic for us to, like, give salvation to these souls. And the light also hurts them. So he's like, oh shit, the light hurts them? Damn. Now he hears a sound, and we're gonna follow the sound.
May the light...
I can't shake the feeling we should follow that sound.
I will follow him wherever he may go. There isn't a maw too deep.
Someone moved these baskets recently. Let's keep going.
Mountain so high it can keep me away. Flows different. Maybe I think I actually looked up, like, does time move differently, similar to like an Illyria and Trevelyan with their 1000-year war and the Twisted Nether? It doesn't seem to be that. It seems to be more in the sense of a feeling, because this was back in the day of, you know, what do we even do with all these cosmic powers, and the Noozer said something in the direction of death magics. Like, time is more connection to order magics, and the Shadowlands more connected to death magic. So time as a whole, as a concept, is different. Whatever the fuck that means. Click.
Dead. And this lingering magic. There's no mistaking it. She must be close.
Fanari forgot a crap down here? Nah. Again. In a moment, we will get our answer. We're currently following a melody, a sound, a song that's happening down here in the maw. And up ahead, who could it be? Wait. Wait, why did it go away? What? Do I have anything else that zooms? Does anybody know that? Any toy that zooms in? I don't think so, huh? Scope? No. Oh well, doesn't matter. Yeah, I saw too much.
Sylvanas!
Lyrith? No. Arator, what are you doing here?
Oh, you know, visiting. Like Monopoly, we're visiting you in jail. I should have known you would be wrapped up in this. What do you want, huh? I'm here to apologize for the mess that you dragged here with you.
When I last saw you, that sword would have been too heavy for you to lift.
It stayed that way for a time. Lorthamar was a harsh taskmaster, but his training regimen paid off. Now I use that strength to protect our world. I've come to ask you to do the same, as the Ranger General you once were.
A man grown, but still a child at heart. This is no place for such sentiment, Arator. But neither is it a place for the Void. Let's put Lordamar's vaunted training to the test.
Howdy, Stormy. Hello there, you beaut. 99, Stormy. Oh, we're getting so many to the triple digits now. Thank you. How's the pup? How are you? I will say, by the way, I love that Sylvanas is like the one voice of fucking reason. Arator is like, hey, auntie, come out of prison. We need you to defend Silvermoon. And Sylvanas is like, yeah, you're child at heart, aren't you? Alright. These are no mere embodiments of Void. They move with precision and purpose. They've taken up a defensive position within the Tremaculum. No doubt they intend to expand their presence and shore up their defenses. Now that they have a foothold. All the better. Break the ranks, show no mercy.
Good day to you.
It doesn't matter how many... Oh, by the way, he has a debuff. He's called Faltering Soul. Twisted animas suffuse the air. The connection between body and soul is weakened. We have to deal with the source, so they just keep on coming. Travel across and close these rifts.
Steady travels.
It was foolish of you to come here. But now that you have, you can assist with ending this incursion.
And she's off. Just like Mother.
Just like Mom. When Arator trained with Lorthamar, I would have to double check blood ties where they made these connections. So basically, Arator has lived all over the place. He's lived in Silvermoon, he's lived in Dalaran, he's visited Outland. Like he wasn't born in Outland. He stepped through the Dark Portal to visit Outland. So he spent time on Azeroth, presumably, because let's never forget, Arator was not invented the first time Alleria and Turellian went through the Dark Portal. So that makes for really awkward storytelling where there's no mention of Arator whatsoever. Arator was invented for the Burning Crusade. And then his storyline in the Burning Crusade went nowhere. So I'm kind of thinking that whatever they had planned back then is now being reincorporated. But yeah, he spent time on Azeroth until he turned 18 and then he traveled to Outland. Exactly, Apocalypse. Exactly! That's literally what I said when he suggested it, like, you know, which Sylvanas is going to defend Silvermoon. But Verisa thinks that it's going to happen, so alright. It was going to be part of the Ashbringer questline, but it got canned. I think, imagine so, yeah. Blood Ties mentions Verisa left Arator and Silvermoon after Arceus' visit, where Lorthamar Liadrin did a duo to raise him. There you go. I will say, by the way, Blood Ties, lovely connection between Liadrin and Lorthamar. Of Liadrin and Arator. Lovely connection. The way that they interact with each other, the way that they talk, like, really, really cute. What age is Arator? 35-ish. 30 to 35. So was he born before the 1,000 Years of War? Yes. So he was born before Turellian and Alleria went through the Dark Portal to party on Outland. And there they made like the sacrificial call to like blow up the Dark Portal, save Azeroth, which also meant disconnecting themselves from their son. Then they were picked up by the Army of the Light. So meanwhile, Arator was chilling on Azeroth, being raised by his auntie Verisa and Lorthamar, Liadrin, and a whole bunch of other people. Meanwhile, his parents have spent those 1,000 years in the Great Dark Beyond. How is Thrawn's owl meant to return from the Maw in the event that Sylvanas tried to escape or something? Magics. Isn't the owl like a Warcraft 3 ability which allowed Tyrande to scout ahead on the map? I'm pretty sure Tyrande can see what the owl sees. I think that's how it works. Oh, there you go. Magic time is confusing. 1,000 years in Draenor, 35 years here. No. So, for clarification, Draenor and Outland... Sorry, Outland and Azeroth time work the same. Forget about Waters of Draenor. That's not relevant to what we're talking about here. So, year 0 is when the Dark Portal opened up for the first time. So that's when Tyrellian and then Illyria and Alliance Lord of Realms formed. This is year 0, right? So they step through the Dark Portal eventually, and they close off the Dark Portal, which I'm going to give year 5. It's probably not year 5, but for the sake of this argument, it's year 5, yeah? So, at that point, Adator is born. Year 5, Adator is born. He's like a few months old. They've given up Adator. They step through the Dark Portal. It's year 5. Then they're picked up by Lofrexian and the Army of the Light, and they go off into the Twisted Nether. And it's in the Twisted Nether where time does not work the same. So for them, it's been like 1,000 years. For us, not so much. For us, it's been like 30 years-ish. 25, 30 years. So for Adator, time has just moved on the same. He just grew up, he turned 18, and then he stepped through the Dark Portal, and then he checked out Outland, and he's like, ah, cool, that's what happens. For him, nothing has changed. But for his parents, with the whole fighting in the Twisted Nether, that's where all that time went, yeah. And the reason why a Tyrellian was able to survive is because he has gotten this light infusion by Zeta. And the reason why Illyria was able to survive is because she is an elf. Although, admittingly, they don't really play into the whole, you've been around for 1,000 years. They do make mention about his memory in Blood Ties. And Tyrellian goes like, probably forgotten more than I remember, blah, blah, blah. And they don't make a big deal out of it. So I'm guessing that the light blessing also means he like regenerates his cells and his brain. Because there's no sign of dementia as of yet, so,
Struggling to keep
he is a light
pace,
force human,
Arator.
yes.
Please, this is merely a brisk workout.
You're sharp as ever. And here I was worried, years of peace might dull your wits. Sylvanas, we haven't had years of peace, okay? We've done Dragonflight, we've done the War Within. There's been like a few years of peace. And after that, I just started fighting again. For somebody who's stuck in the maw, you're very ill-informed of what happens on the outside.
Peace, friend.
A true paladin can't just fight darkness when it deigns to manifest. They have to seek the source.
For justice.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's clear the Living Gateway.
Carry on the crusade.
Is this a bad time to mention that I'm not terribly fond of heights?
She is back, Free Jam. Whoa. We've had some Naga user in Legion that stepped away from Azara and decided to join Team Legion. We've had Lady Vash who allied to Illidan. Now, she's definitely sent out by Azara to ally with Illidan as far as I remember. But it seems in the course of her lifetime that Lady Vash became more loyal to Illidan than Azara because her death rattle is like, Lord Illidan, I am sorry. So they are not all Team Azara. And last we've heard in exploring Azeroth is that the Naga and Nashatar are like in like civil war with each other, I'm pretty sure, because, no Azara.
How's this for keeping pace?
It is done.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Sylvanas, we need to...
Not here. Come.
Also, Sylvanas can totally make maw gates.
It's time for you to leave, Arator.
Exactly.
I'm not going anywhere until we've had a chance to talk.
Light bless you. Do not give up the fight. May your heart be true.
The bulk of the lingering threat is bound in the Tramaculum. With the commander slain and the portal shut, the natural denizens of the maw should see to the remainder soon enough. Be gone. I have work to do. If you and Adator desire something of me, it will have to wait. There are souls here that require my attention, assuming your bumbling hasn't driven them off. I've managed to track 4 souls that fell into the maw without proper judgment. Correct your mistake and help me to retrieve them, and perhaps I will find time for a chat. Yeah, of course, user. Yeah. As you are no doubt aware, ferrying souls beyond the bound of the maw is no easy task. This is not a place from whence souls are meant to ascend. Our resources are limited, but I have devised a way to ensure the relative safety of the souls that I retrieved. Though it would require materials. Fetch for me to read, blah blah blah. So she was the one who made those baskets, by the way. She is very rude to us, yeah.
If you insist on staying here, I'll put you to work.
Good day to you.
Our Shadowlands art design is... If there's one thing that is consistent throughout these expansions, is the art team knocks it out of the park. Now, I will say, the maw is supposed to look like a hell landscape, and they've definitely succeeded. I just think from a concept point of view, maybe you don't put your players in hell. But hey, that's neither here nor there. And then there's the whole extension of the maw in like another 6 months. But it definitely, thematically, it definitely applies, right?
I expected the maw to be alien, unknowable. But these structures are...
Familiar. I agree. I have seen past the veil of true death, Erator. There is more to the Shadowlands than it seems.
There's more to the Shadowlands than it seems.
Are you doing this, Sylvanas?
Ooh.
Isn't it obvious? This is my penance. But more than that, it is my purpose.
It's your punishment, you mean?
From what I've been told, half of the souls here would rather slay you than be granted peace.
You misunderstand. I do not grant them peace. I merely offer them a way forward. An offer which you have delayed me from making for long enough. Let's get to work, nephew.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's get to work. So yeah, the order part, she's gonna give more details on it later. I have made a video about it, titled They're Fixing the Shadowlands, sort of. In which we dive about it. We're gonna be talking about it once she's done the Stay a While and Listen to. What's interesting about the souls that she cleanses is that they seem to be related to Sylvanas some way. As you'll find out. Here we got a stalwart soul.
The war chief leads us to victory. For the Horde!
For the Horde!
Rest, brave warrior. The Horde stands. It will never fall.
Then, it's over. Thank the Earth Mother.
I never took you for such a loyalist.
I told him what he needed to hear.
Yeah. So still not a loyalist. She just tells them what they need to hear. There was a Tauren, yes. We don't know exactly when they died, but most likely they died in service to Sylvanas as the war chief. Because the other spirits definitely seem to be connected to her. How am I enjoying being not homeless? Very much so. I had to tear myself away from decorating. I was like, fuck, I've been spending 2 hours on this now. I need to go and get the stories done. I will say, I'm hoping that it's going to be interactive soon. Like, I would really like, soon, a guest book added, so that I know if somebody visited my house that they could call me like a dickhead or like a wonderful designer. I need interaction, right? But as a baseline, yeah, housing is fantastic in my opinion. Monster Trader, she damned us all.
Sylvanas, look out!
Hold. Let them quell their rage.
So this is a plagued soul. Sylvanas...
There is more to do.
Plagued the Horde forces at the Siege of Lordaeron and then resurrected them in Undeath. So obviously they're not exactly happy with her. Why are they making her look like an indifferent to their plight? I don't think she's indifferent to their plight. I think it's sticking to her character. A Sylvanas that speaks to that spirit and goes like, you know, the Horde is nothing, accomplishes nothing. Her goal is to send these souls, offer them a different way. You're not going to go into, gonna argue with them. You're not gonna try to morally change them. These are souls that are suffering. Obviously, she's gonna tell them, the Horde still stands, it will never fall, you're a good warrior of the Horde, ooh woo. But then Arator asks her, like, oh shit, I had no idea you were such a loyalist to the Horde, to which Sylvanas goes like, I'm not. I'm telling them what they need to hear in order for me to do my job. How hypocritical would it be for Sylvanas in the Maw to go like, oh yeah, I've always been for the Horde. And it's like, then why did you tell them they were nothing, you know? Hey, my pleasure, Nagria. Thank you very much for the 2. And then, up here. For different dialogue, by the way. I don't know if she has different dialogue to the Horde. I do know that her loyalists have different dialogue options with her. And if you ask me, like, what dialogue options, I do not know. But they are there. They do recognize, like, you are Sylvanas' loyalist. Now, I don't know, in the grand scheme of things, is that really something you want to be proud of? But, you know, is there. Yeah, exactly. Whatever gets them out. Here we got a betrayed soul.
Banshee Queen come to finish what she started.
So here's a pop quiz for you, everybody. Based on what they say, who is this?
You had me executed. You twisted Derek's mind. I would rather suffer for eternity than have you grant me peace.
If that is what you wish, come, Arator. We still have more to do.
That is indeed a Zelling. However, I will argue that this goes in line with, like, this whole concept is fucked up beyond belief. Like, we gotta imagine that billions and billions of soul across the entire universe of Warcraft have ended up in the Maw, unjustifiably so. And instead of us all putting our shoulders underneath it and trying to fix this as quickly as possible, we have given the job to Sylvanas to one by one send these souls back up for judgment, because that is her penance. Meanwhile, these souls are living in eternal torment. That is one. That's an issue, that's a problem. But then, second of all, here we have Sylvanas Windrunner walking up to the spirit of poor Zelling, who has done nothing to go down into the Maw, who does not deserve to be here. And obviously, Zelling is like, you executed me. It's your fault that I'm here. I will be damned before I accept, you know, help from you. And instead of us going, Sylvanas, hold on, we got this, we'll send him away. Instead of Arator going like, maybe I should talk to him, Sylvanas, she is like, lol, alright then, go be stuck here for another 1,000 years of torment, Zelling. I'm out, peace, I got other souls to deal with. And I'm like, it's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. Arshna, thank you very much for the 93. Mwah. Do you want to go down there and save them? Leave it to the dead people to sort themselves out. Yeah, fuck them. Just let them burn. He's an idiot, prefers to be tortured instead of saved by Sylvanas? No. No, not really. A man who stands by his convictions. But isn't it fucked up that they were giving him one option only? Is like, yeah, here's Sylvanas, the one who did this to you. Isn't it fair to say, like, I don't want her to go anywhere near me. She's the one who sent me here to begin with. Should we not offer an alternative at this point? No? Maybe ask Bane to come down here? Apparently everybody could just visit the Maw. Let Bane come down and be like, Zelling, your suffering is over, buddy. Come with me. No? Alright.
Mother Moon, I hear you. Please, save us from this torment. I hope your goddess awaits you beyond the Maw.
Beyond the Maw, eh? It's Zelling's choice. Not much of a choice, though, was it? Wasn't his choice to go into hell. And how much of a choice is it for the one to send you into the eternal torment to be your savior? It's like, fuck you, Sylvanas. I don't want to help you with your redemption. It's not much of a choice. It is definitely a choice, but not much of a choice. So, they're going with the idea of there is actual Shadowlands. But we'll talk about it in just a moment. That's my point, exactly. Zelling would have loved to have gone out of here by anyone else, their hope. Instead of, you know, Sylvanas Windrunner. And we just leave it be. We're just like, yep, well, can't do much else for you, buddy. I'm pretty sure I could bring him out. I'm pretty sure I've saved like 1 million different souls from the Maw. And when I say saved, I actually turned them into currency and used them to buy sexy transmog. But that's neither here nor there. I put them to use, yeah, instead of suffering. Couldn't I just save Zelling at that point? No? Gorgoa reads. Let's pick him up. Ma can't be that bad if he chooses to stay. Or Ma is that bad, but Sylvanas is just worse. You know? Turn you into a coat. I mean, to be fair, I still need to upgrade my order hall, so if they could go back into my machine, that would be great. It's not Sylvanas being punished, it's the innocent souls. That's what I'm saying. Like, the whole concept is flawed. The whole idea of let Sylvanas sort these souls out one by one is flawed. That's, yeah. But obviously, like, we're thinking way too deeply into this, but hey, that's kind of what I do, ain't it? Right, I won't need one more flower. Oh, flower. I just need a more flower. Oh. There was one by the baseline where... Why would you accept the help from a person who literally is responsible for bringing you down there? I wouldn't. Sylvanas' penance is basically a redemption arc to bring her back, and I'm about 100% sure she will end up coming midnight. I don't know about the redemption arc, but her coming back, yeah. 99.9% certain. The thing that pushed me over the edge and being like, okay, this is definitely what we're going to be doing, is the line from Vanari in The War Within, where they made it a point on Koresh to say, like, there's something in the Maw that the Void fears. When they called back to this Windrunner comic that way, I was like, oh, okay, that's what we're going to be doing, huh? Yeah, alright. Don't see no flowers. Dang it. Let's go up. Maybe we'll come across some... I mean, they're supposed to be next to the river, so we'll find them. Just decapitate Sylvanas. I genuinely wonder if they were planning to kill all Sylvanas. I still feel like this story was leading to that point. You know that moment where she's like, I will never serve, and she tells the jailer and all that? But then there is so much connected to her afterwards, with like the dream sequence, with the whole Inception bit, that I'm like, this must have been planned months in advance. So, I guess not. But then why did you build her up as such a bad guy? Like, the fuck? No. What do you mean? Ufer turning into Bluefer and go like, yeah, the jailer is really cunning. And is like... He is? Okie dokie. Ah, flowers. Yeah. Then let Tyrande pardon her for the shit she caused. I mean, Tyrande will pardon her the moment that all the souls have been saved from the Maw, though. So, by that logic, all they have to write in is that Sylvanas' job is done. That she has saved all the souls from the Maw. Which apparently will never happen, because Zelling is like, I will not be saved by you. So, I guess she's gonna be stuck here forever? Huh. All I'm saying is, where's my boy Ben at? Yeah, Ben seems to be forgotten about. Where is Ben? Zelling W. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me forever. No. Every single soul she needs to be bringing back up.
Another spirit?
A silent one. He follows me and then departs, only to return again later.
So is that Nephanos? Is that Nephanos? Are we Nephanosing right now? I see the look in your eyes. Did you think this would be a simple matter? Not all are willing to be retrieved. It matters not. They persist and they choose. Sometimes that's enough to ease the pain.
Honor to you.
Have you gathered the reagents? Sure have. There we go. Enjoy.
May the light guide you.
How I always imagined her. I don't know how to put it, but seeing Sylvanas like this, in a way, it's always how I imagined her. A convicted criminal. I know this is meant to be penance, and it's certainly not easy, but she seems at peace like this.
Steady travels. Greetings. Do not lose faith.
The reagents are gathered. Let's observe the ritual ascending. Alright, everybody shut the fuck up. Sylvanas gonna break it down, alright? It's time. Time for the ritual. Hey, where's my song at? Hey! Audio is bugged. Ta-da! And all the souls have been saved. Yay! Everybody get the fuck out of here. Please, I can't stand another one moment of this song. Please. She's sending them down the river. Yeah, she's sending them back up to for judgment. Those are baskets. Yeah. So it's so like very.
That was.
It was beautiful, wasn't it?
Enough. You wish to talk, so talk. Why have you come here?
So Sylvanas, Wowhead, sending souls back up. Here we go. This is what it's supposed to sound like.
Arcella no re, sin do re. Illumen yo mal Allah sin do re.
That's the cutscene from PTR, anyways. Okay. Was there a difference? Barely.
Light bless you.
Excuse me, can you get your vehicle out of the way? I'm trying to have a moment here. Look at the little fucking Phil gnome. Oh my, you are adorable. Look at you trying to be badass. I still need to get this vehicle, actually. I need to get the question mark skin. They're watching this cutscene.
Carry on the crusade.
Dang it. Alright. So she said, I'm gonna keep doing this until I'm the only one who remains.
Good day to you.
When I decided to come here, we're getting ads. Sorry. We're getting ads now. Sindore.
May your heart be true.
La la la. Sindu Sindure. Not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of the outfit. Right. Yeah, it's supposed to be Seal Darks. Yeah. It's one of the things I reported on the PTR as well. But back then, I made this as well. Like, I can forgive them for not wanting to make a whole new skybox just for this one scenario, right? I can forgive that part. The void bit, that has not been fixed, I find extremely weird. I'm like, okay, why the fuck did we send feedback then? My OCD? Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised with how much the feedback has been picked up during beta and how little it's actually being used for this one. Like, nothing to be reported on has actually been fixed. Bit of a shame, that. Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Ooh, is part 2 out? Vanessa. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Mast. That's absolutely what I'm thinking. Like, why are you allowing us to test it if you're not going to take over what we send back? Nah, waiting for Asdarks. We got 1 more minute. And then I'll continue. I don't want people to miss out on anything just because they can't subscribe. That would suck. Does this have a remix? No. Does this have a shop? No. So what happened to the shop items, everybody? Did they take away the shop items? What the fuck happened? Because this is the same how it was on the beta. Shop items are no longer part of the catalog. What? Did they change their mind on Hearthstone? I do not have hat. Oh, maybe. Oh, I do have hat. I got Head of the Brood Mother. It's more dots achievement. 25 player. That you need to get. Not yet launched. Yeah, maybe. Lich King version. Yeah. I got a bunch of stuff to collect. I'm actually looking forward to collecting all of it. I'm curious how the multiple items are going to go, but yeah. Not yet, Darks. Not yet. No spoilerinos.
Greetings.
Alright. When I decided to come here, I have to admit that I wasn't sure that what I would find. There's no disputing the terrible things that Sylvanas has done, and it's a burden that she will have to bear for the rest of her days. But seeing her like this... Come, we've been here too long.
May the light guide you. For justice.
Warning, Sylvanas. Let Arator and Sylvanas speak privately, or we come bearing dire news.
Sylvanas, Azeroth is in danger. The people of Quel'Thalas need the Windrunners. They need you.
And the people of Teldrassil? How would they feel about my return?
Exactly.
You've done terrible things. I won't deny that. But what good is penance if it leads to more harm? I've seen what you do for the souls who are trapped here. I could vouch for you, help convince...
You could? Who
Your
would listen to
fellow
you,
paladins
Arator?
may call you the Redeemer, but I do not seek redemption. I have worn many titles myself. Ranger General, Dark Lady, Banshee Queen, War Chief. I set them all aside when I descended into the maw. My place, my duty, is here. Not among the living. You say Quel'The Lost needs a Windrunner. So go, Arator. Be a Windrunner.
Sylvanas. Very well. I think I understand.
So when all is said and done, I love this dialogue. I hate that Arator is so blindly idealistic that he's like, I'll just yoink Sylvanas out of the maw. But I love that Sylvanas takes responsibility for what happened and explains to him, like, I can't go back. The political situation, not to mention my penance, is here. I love that. That's taking agency for the character that you became rather than the character that you want you to be. Arator will be fine for a few moments, but I need to speak to you privately. I should have known you would be the one behind this mess. Stay a while and listen. So here's where she drops the information on the Shadowlands.
Thank you for tempering my nephew's exuberance. He's skilled, but tends to rush into danger. It runs in the family. Arator is correct about one thing. I am a Windrunner. And I have not forgotten where I came from. But as I told him, now is not the time for me to return to the world of the living. You have noticed, have you not? The Maw, the Shadowlands, all of it. The question that has plagued me since the jailer's demise. I know the truth of death better than most. This, it is too convenient, too ordered. I have made many foes on the path that brought me here. Most of them once called me an ally. I do not regret the choices I've made. Nor do I bear ill will toward those who met me with their fangs bared. But know this, I cannot stop now. I must not stop now. Or all I have done will have been for naught. Return to Azeroth, fight the battles ahead of you. One day our paths will cross again.
So, I made a video on this called The Fix in the Shadowlands, sort of. So what Sylvanas is suggesting is not entirely new concept. It's the idea that what we see of the Shadowlands is not what the Shadowlands is supposed to be. That it's too ordered, that it's too much of a system, and all that good stuff. And this is not entirely left field. This is not like, they're completely rewriting it. Even during the Shadowlands, we were speculating back in the day, like, the in-between, is that what the Shadowlands is supposed to be like? The Winter Queen has said to not always been in Ardenweald. This whole system where they make the Eternal Ones, like, is this truly how the Shadowlands is supposed to be? However, that didn't go anywhere. In the Shadowlands expansion, we just brought everything back to the status quo. We reinstated the system, we brought a new Arbiter in, and we just went back to sorting souls as they were. So now they're going back to the concept of, is there more beyond the Shadowlands? That's what Sylvanas suggests here, that it's too ordered. Ordered by who? We do not know. Some suggest the Titans, except we've also got the knowledge on the first ones. And we know for a fact that the Titans and the first ones are not the same as we've got. Well, for a fact is very fluid in Warcraft lore, let's be fair. But we got documentation which suggests that the Titans and the first ones cannot be the same, right? So, was it the Titans that brought order, or was it the first ones as they've already set apart before? And the first ones does not mean, oh my god, we're rewriting something else, because the first ones are suggested to have like given up a portion of themselves for the cosmic ordering. If that means that they've given up a portion of themselves to make the order cosmic domain, then it would still make sense for the first ones to also be responsible for the ordering of the Shadowlands. But either way, something ordered the Shadowlands, right? That's what they're suggesting here, that what we see of the Shadowlands, similar to what they've suggested about the Emerald Dream. We've got books in Dragonflight that suggest that the Emerald Dream is not what the nature domain is supposed to be like. That if you go beyond the Emerald Dream, that you actually end up in the actual realm of nature. And that the Emerald Dream is just what the Titans got their hands on in order to bring order to it, right? So not a foreign concept. Now, all that in mind, I've heard people say like, oh shit, this completely rewrites the story of the Shadowlands and all that good stuff. But that's not the case, because The events of the Shadowlands still happened as they happened. Since the dawn of time, as far as we're aware, the Shadowlands, as it is right now, has been in place. It does not alter the past. But it does bring something what I think Warcraft is missing, which is the mystery of the afterlife. As we went through this questline, there's this irking sense of, oh, we could just visit Sylvanas in Warcraft's literal hell. It's weird, and it's weird to know where you end up, especially when you consider that the rules of the afterlife are known as well. If you live a very nature druidic lifestyle, you will end up in Ardenweald. If you live a pious and service to others, you will end up in Bastion. If you're more into combat, you will end up in Maldraxxus. If you are naughty, you end up in Revendreth. It is weird to know that how you live your life is how the afterlife works. Those details should not be known, because the natural effect of that is that information spreads, cults form, and people alter their life in order for their afterlife. Like, the life is what, 100 years? Afterlife is eternally. If I know that if I hug trees 100 times, I will end up in Ardenweald and I get to chill with the Winter Queen, I will do so. My life will be in purpose to the afterlife. That's what should have happened. And instead, the effects of the Shadowlands meant fuck all on Azeroth, because imagine cohesive, story writing. And the argument of not everybody knows about Shadowlands is not true, because we've definitely heard terms like the mob being used in general storytelling. But long story short, it opens up the idea of bringing back the mystery of what the afterlife could be. That there's more beyond. And this also could answer the question like, okay, what happens if you die in the Shadowlands? Maybe an Arthas was actually sent off to the true Shadowlands. We do not know. Needless to say, you and I have not always seen eye to eye. All the same, I owe you thanks. Arathor's a naive fool, but he is family. Now go, see to it that he returns home safely. Okie dokie. I can't really accept this version of her till then. Would still be messy, but at least then I could see how she went from A to... There were... Oh yeah, sorry Max. The examples I used were like the ones that we know. But there's definitely like a billion different afterlives that have been created in order to facilitate all these different souls. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Darks. Yeah.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
How important is it to play through Classic Era in the lore journey? It kind of depends, to be honest. Like, you're on a lore master journey. Do you need to play Classic in order to understand the lore? Nah. The one thing that I would recommend to play in order to understand the lore is Warcraft 3. That game is still very important for the WoW storytelling. Beyond that, it's very much like a case-to-case, expansion by expansion. But it could be a fun experience to actually see what kind of questing was back then. Because it is a different way of questing. Is information centralized in the WoW world? In the Shadowlands, they say everyone is so far removed from the sky shadowing in Northern. Like a tree falls, no one's around to hear it, doesn't make a sound. It's a really good question. And it seems to be on a case-by-case situation. Where if the story needs them to know about something, then they do know. But not everything. Which is interesting.
There is much left to do.
Arathor lets out a sigh of relief.
Find anything of interest, Moonwalker?
It is like I can finally breathe again. I can scarcely believe that you're able to traverse that place for extended periods of time. And here I thought Uncle Khadgar was exaggerating in all his grand tales of your adventures. So, Khadgar, I want you all to know, Khadgar brags about us. Khadgar brags about hanging out with us and tells stories about us, which I find really cute.
Steady travels.
Let's turn to Vrisa in Dornigal.
Do not give up the fight. Honor to you. Carry on the crusade.
I take it you spoke to her?
And she refused, just as you said she would.
Of course she did. Sylvanas is...
She's a bit like you, to be honest.
What?
Excuse me.
Sorry, I didn't mean... I know that for a long time you feared that you would become like her. Led astray by a dark force that eclipsed you, becoming less and less yourself. But Mother, what I saw in her today, she's a Windrunner, the same as you. driven by a sense of sacrifice and duty, enduring personal hardship for the sake of those you wish to protect, and refusing to follow anyone's path but your own. I think you're more alike than you realize.
You always see the best in people, Eretor. Risa truly was the one to raise you. I will have to thank her for that.
It's really...
pass it along to her for you.
Really fucked up
Take
to
care,
tell your mum.
my precious Eretor. Guard Silvermoon well, as a windrunner.
It's really fucked up to call your mum the same as Sylvanas. You know that, right? You understand it. Like Arator, you learned fuck all on our journey. You still look at Sylvanas with your oogly eyes, and it's like, oh, mum, you're totally like Sylvanas. It's like, really, what part? Is it the Burning Hotel to still part? Like, that Ranger General that you imagine her to be, Arator, has not been around for what, 20 years, 30 years? Stop. Anywho, Ixo! Thank you much for the 22! It's the tree burning part, I know, right? Her sense of duty. Yeah, her duty of claiming vengeance upon Arthas no matter what it takes. Protecting those around her. Uh-huh. Was that before or after she started throwing the Forsaken away? There are some similarities. Yeah, there are some similarities, obviously. But, like... Imagine, right? Imagine... Imagine your father's brother is in jail for murdering someone, and you roll up to your father and you're like, Dad, actually, you and your bro, you're kind of the same, really. If you disregard all the bad stuff they've done, you're kind of the same. That's what he's saying. And he's not even wrong. You get it. What the fuck? What? You look so cool. Anywho, we got a cutscene coming up, and apparently this is the good shit.
Greetings.
There you are. Where on earth have you been? Arator looks like he's seen a ghost.
Together we will save Azeroth.
Rip. Somber orchestral music. Go get her, Illyria. Get her! Welcome to the Void Storm. Ah, that looks gorgeous. Oh!
Mistress, I have come to offer myself in service.
Ethereal X.
Please.
What?
Oh, you will serve me. I went to a lot of trouble imbuing this bauble with untold power. Now yours shall be added.
Ah, she hungry. Oh, the Dark Heart's MTO!
For 100,000 years, I have planned for this moment. Let the way be opened to my prize.
Wait, that's it. What the fuck? Oh, y'all got me going. You're like, oh, that's good. What? Where's Navanos? What? For 10,000, 100,000 years. Woo. What is the prize, Azeroth? Azeroth's world soul. Calm down, jailer. So the original description on the PTR was that Illyria was hunting down Zolotov and in the Void Storm. That was basically the idea behind it. So here we see that Zolotov has gathered the power with the Dark Heart and has emptied out the power, which I'm going to take a stab in the dark, and I'm going to assume that means that something like Dimensius and something like Locust Walker and that Ethereal just got eaten, yeah, they're gone. I kind of think that they've been reformed into that structure, and we do know that she can use the Void to make things. Beyond that, what she just created was, as far as I know, the Void Spire. I think, like the raid that's gonna be for midnight, right? I think that was the Void Spire, although it might have been the Gateway, honestly. Either way, we're gonna get the pre-event, and then from this moment, we're gonna get like the invasion of Azeroth with midnight, right? Like we all know that Zolotov is coming for Azeroth. Now, what does she want? That is a really good question. We don't know a whole lot about Zolotov. Don't believe videos on the YouTube that say, like, we know the entire story Zolotov is diabolic because they're just making up shit. We do not know. We don't know if Zolotov is part of the Dominar or is she something else. We don't know how she ended up on Azeroth. We don't know what she wants. We don't know fuck all. What we do know is that she has lovely feet. She's older than time, apparently over 100,000 years. And the reason why the idea comes up, like she wants the world soul, is literally just promo material from World of Warcraft, which is... Let me look it up for you. Also, there's like YouTube channels, there's a full-on put this moment up with a thumbnail. I fucking despise it, man. Like a little bit carefulness with spoilers would be nice. Oh well. I need to look up the name for you. Hang on. This one is called Echoes of Azeroth, right? Echoes of Azeroth. So this is a trailer that they did for the date announcement for the War Within. And in it, we get a an idea as to what Zolotov wants. But is this truly her goal? Who's to say, right?
In darkness, she slumbers and dreams. And for countless generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores.
We will never be slaves!
And even across time and space. Their courage never faltered. even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near. Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
So that is, as far as I'm aware, the closest we've gotten to her motivation. The world's soul so long denied me shall be mine. Some of you are pointing out, this just means, you know, Zolotov is coming for the soul of this world, like the jailer. Yes. In the Shadowlands, we had death coming for the soul of this world. Now we got the void coming for the soul of this world. Is this just connecting all the events in the past to the future? Yes. Zolotov and the jailer are very similar. The one thing Zolotov's got going for her, which the jailer they fucked up, is that Zolotov cannot predict the future with 100%. She is, in fact, the one throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks, whereas the jailer could actually predict something with precision, although they can still very much fucked it up. And then the second part where we got a little bit of her motivation is in the time walking. This one.
You shall only watch this world as it gains untold power without you. You shall never lay claim to it.
Eternally pathetic.
So that right there is where, you know, Yoshidash tells her, like, you shall never lay claim to this world. That is in correlation with that outside promo thing, right? This is from Lorewalking with Cho, where we learn a little bit about Zolotov's origin. What do I think about a new motive, considering you played the new zones? Probably. So here's the fun part, Nagria. I have nothing new to share with you. Take that for what you will. What I can tell you about is intricate details of the romantic love life between Illyria Terrellian and Arator. Did you know that his parents are getting a divorce? I know, right? I know all about that. But the actual stuff, you know, the World Soul Saga, I don't know, man. I don't know. We have our priorities elsewhere.
Peace, friend.
Thank you for accompanying me. Well done. What a wonderful prologue. Bring on Zolotov.
For justice.
So, you've seen them both then. I'm sorry you couldn't sway them.
I may never fully understand why my mother or Sylvanas choose to walk alone, but I can respect their decisions. I can't imagine what each of them has gone through.
35.
My own life has been tranquil by comparison.
As was Illyria's wish, that you enjoyed the halcyon youth that we never could.
A wish you granted 1,000 times over. She wanted to thank you for that.
Yes, well, perhaps one day she'll thank me in person. Now come, Arator. Kel'Thalas awaits.
So this part of the questline, like we already knew from the PTR that Illyria was going to go be on the hunt. That is why I would imagine the Blood Ties takes place before that, because there's fuck all mention of her hunting down Zolotov. And the next time that we're going to see Illyria is where we leave her in that cutscene. Therefore, Blood Ties takes place before this pre-patch. Which means that at this point in time, Illyria already abandoned Arator, and he's still like, ooh, I'm going to ask my mother to help us out. And it's like, okay. And again, I think Midnight, and I'm thinking that this was written not in tandem with Blood Ties, but that these were just two separate entities. Because they don't make mention of each other, right? But that's me. So what part about Nephanos did I miss then? Because somebody mentioned like, oh, they added an extra piece about Nephanos and it's not that soul. What did they add about Nephanos then? About the age for Adator, by the way. In his defense, they do go with the idea of, since his heritage, that, you know, he matures slower. But at the same time, I would still argue that someone like Farron Lofar is an Adator.
Another interruption.
And she is way more mature than he is, so, you know.
Conversation initiated.
There's that.
Bit by bit, we'll get our memories back.
Sure.
Do you also hear Beladar's song? Our deeds.
I cannot answer that question in a speculative way, V4. So I will refrain from doing so. The reward from lorewalking. The one that we did with the elves was a book that we could put in our house. The one with Zalatov was a dagger, which allows us to have Zalatov whisper to us at all times. Echo Zalatov. And now she will occasionally whisper to me. Like I'm wearing, like I'm actually having the blade on. Right. I am thinking. Thinking. It's interesting to me. Hang on. We should actually look at each other as we're doing a thing, aren't it? Hello, everybody! Sorry, Krolt. The mount is the Karok Swiftwing. This is also the model that they gave us for... the camera's a bit busted, sorry about that. It's the model that they gave us for the Mana Forge achievement. Only this one is a different color. It's the reward for doing the quest. Yeah. It's actually a sick mount. So yeah, what I find interesting is that the quest line has not changed with some of the things that I'm overexposed now. I am very shiny. Sorry about that. I'm surprised that nothing of the things that we actually reported during the PTR have made it into fixing the quest. It's literally just what we saw in the PTR has been added with an addition of the cutscene that was just locked away earlier. The cutscene itself didn't give us any massive new mind-blowing information. Besides, you know, Zalatov is coming for this world, but we already knew that from the promotion. We already knew that from the description of the PTR, so that was not massively new. You got the Shadow Priest dagger from Legion as well, yeah. What was the significance of that? Did we play the priest feeder through that dagger? Did we wake her up? Yeah, we did. So in Legion, we massively empowered Zalatov, and we gave her a whole bunch of things to eat. And in turn, Zalatov was like, ooh, look at this. Well, these Titans have done some fine job, but you know, the Empire of the Void was way better. And then we sacrificed her at the end of Legion, like all the other artifacts, where we like cleansed the Blade of Sargeras. And then the blade, some way, somehow made it into, oh god, Stormsong Valley, where we found it again. And we empowered her again. She was like, oh, champion, I'm so weak. And we were like, don't worry about it. We'll give you some blood sacrifice. We're going to be great. And she's like, oh, yes, delicious. And then we gave her a body, and we gave her some relics. And then, whoopsie-daisy, we kind of gave her freedom as she delivered us to N'Zoth. And N'Zoth is like, okay, you can go, but the blade stays behind. So then the blade went on a journey. Zalatov went on a journey. But yeah, we kind of oopsie-daisied on that one. Whoopsie. Whoopsie-daisy. What do I think? Wait, what? Oh, right, let's do that question. Yeah. Like, if you, based on this storyline, and based on what we've seen, I think Vrisa's going to be forgotten about again. I will be pleasantly surprised if they don't, but I think Vrisa's going to be forgotten about again. And I think Sylvanas is going to show up and help us against the Void. In whatever capacity there might be. Illyria taking over, or Zalatov actually winning. Yeah. For Prologue, though, I enjoyed myself. I still think Arator is a dumbass and way too young profiled. But I enjoyed hanging out with the Windrunners. Yeah, I thought it was kind of cool. The final cutscene was kind of nice as well. Emptied out the Dark Heart. Interesting. So do you think that Zolotov was the one who manipulated Deathwing into making the Dark Heart / the Dragon Heart? Or Dragon Soul? Huh. Spider-Man voice actor is a good one. Honestly, it's not bad voice acting, right? Like, the lines that they are portraying and the way that they're talking is very well done. I just can't help but hear Enduin. No joke, I genuinely thought the first time that I heard Arator talk, I was like, oh shit, they used Enduin's voice actor again. 100,000-year plan, must be, yeah. I've planned 100,000 years for this. But then I still need to know, and I want them to explain so bad. I need to know, what is Zolotov? Why is Zolotov? How is Zolotov? Why did she get into league with the Mencius? And in my heart of hearts, I start to fear that we're going to end up with the same situation as before, where they're just not going to explain it, and it's just going to be taken care of, and then we focus on the next big bad. I'm not going to lie, if that happens, man, I'm going to make a video on it. Maybe they didn't like the concept, just wanted the thing out of their way. I mean, to be fair, the Dark Hearts played his part, right? And she apparently just needed something to store power in, and the Dark Heart could do so. So, yeah. What did she make? Do y'all think she made a Void Spire? Hang on, let me bring up that cutscene again. Zolotov cutscene. Is it up on Wowhead? Is it up on wowhead.com? It is. Oh, they also just full on put fucking Zolotov on the thumbnail. Because why? Who cares? Fuck it. Nobody cares. I don't. Do you? Nah. Y'all wonder what Zolotov really looks like? I get it, like hot, sexy elf and shit, but what does she really look like? Because we're looking at a corpse. Which I know for some of you doesn't matter. I'm just wondering what his original form.
For 100,000 years, I have planned for this moment.
You know, if I had a nickel for every time a big bad told me that they had planned 100,000 years just moments before I kicked the absolute crap out of him, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but...
Let the way be opened to my prize.
I do love these facial expressions.
Be open.
Especially with like freeze frames. That's a thumbnail right there. Uh-oh. Do I give her 1 patch or 2? There is the potential of her just being taken care of in the fucking first patch, honestly. Can you imagine if that actually happens? Oh my god, bro. Like, not that it's an issue that she's taken care of in the first patch. It's an issue that she would be taken care of without actually explaining what the fuck she's about. Huge shadow over her face. Like, there's potential. And I've mentioned this before. Like, there is the potential. Like, Zolotov has a lot of potential when it comes to the character. She's interesting, she's intriguing, and you can actually understand what she's trying to say. But at the same time, she could just be the next jailer. She could just be the next Dimensius. And I think it's interesting that so far into the World Soul Saga, we just still do not know. And I kind of feel like we should know by now. Like, we should know who this character is and what she's all about. Because then I can decide, similar with what happened with the jailer, and similar what happened with Sylvanas, mind you, then I get to decide, like, okay, where do I stand morally on her choices? Why does she want the soul of this world? Even if the case, why does she want Azeroth? Is it to set Azeroth free out of the Titan's will? Does she want to convert the world into void, like the jailer wanted to convert the world into death, like the Titan wanted to convert the universe into order? Does she just want to eat things? Like, I do not know. What is the World Soul? What does it mean, or what can it do? I imagine we'll get something in the raid. Well, that's kind of been me, Owl. I was like, you know, we'll get something in Midnight. And then I was like, we'll get something in the Void Storm. And then I was like, we'll get something in the Max Level campaign. That get something kind of keeps pushing forward to... Oh, and she's taken care of, you know? Not saying that that's going to be the case, but it worries me. Is LVI not working anymore after the patch? Team, is LVI working or nah? What if she used to be your World Soul? She tries to release her sister. What if she was part of Azeroth before? We do not know. Exactly, yeah. And I kind of, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying it's time to tell your story, and they're just not doing it. Preach link to fix on Twitter, that's working for me. Ah, sick. Am I still logged in Twitter? Hang on. The friendship forged between a Greg sausage roll and a lobster will forever be PG's greatest achievement. Okay. Thought this would be handy to share, not maybe by us, just something we're using at the moment. LVI fix and the housing item tracker spreadsheet. There you go. What is she trying? What if she's the void manifestation of Azeroth? Like if Azeroth's the prime world soul, having all these cosmic powers, she could be a void part. Maybe that'd be kind of cool, right? I've linked Mike's or Preach Gaming's tweet about LVI fix and apparently a housing spreadsheet in the chat. Lovely, lovely people. As we are yapping the day away, as we are doing the things, I am gonna dip. As I am gonna... What am I gonna do? I'm gonna get some food into my system, have a shower, have a walk, and then get Monday's video ready. Monday's video is gonna be about... It's gonna be about the story they went through today. So the Prologue campaign with, you know, what Sylvan's talking about in Shadowlands. We're following Arator around, all the good stuff. I'm having a little look-see as to where we're gonna go next, because some of you might be farming your drops. Let me help you with that. Who is doing what? Loads of people are working on their housing. Alright, cool. I will send you over to the one and only Elfie. Elfie is a wonderful streamer. Are they still doing their subathon or are they done now? Jesus Christ, they are still on their subathon. Alright, their subathon has been going on for like half a year. It's insane. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. And once again, thank you very much to Blizzard for allowing me to give away a Midnight Epic Edition code. If you liked it here and want to be kept up to date when I go live in the future, make sure to hit the follow button and Twitch will let you know when I go live. I also have a Discord if you want to hang out and talk about some lore. We've got a YouTube channel where we're, of course, doing lore videos. We've done Blood Ties last Monday, and we're going to be doing the story of today's patch coming Monday. And then we're going to get different topics going in there. I got a Twitter, Blue Sky, Discord, Instagram, all the things people have that live on the internet. And in the meantime, go say hello to Elfie. Get your drops. Go hang out there. You're an amazing team. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, by the way. And bye-bye, YouTube.